welcome in. Happy Saturday to everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. How's everyone in the chat doing? So far, the weekend's been going well. It's extremely cold here, but Angaris has redeemed a first. Hi, Angaris. So yeah, it is very cold out here in Chicago, but it's nice. Everything has just been kind of going well this weekend. We're just getting ready for our cozy vibes with some more date everything. I do have some ideas for upcoming games, but nothing is settled yet. Yes, it's cold and snowy, and I think we're expecting more snow later tonight. Yes? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw yesterday. Hey, JJ, how are you? Notice next to your name, you now have an artist icon as well, because I finally got your new icons in here. Some of them are still waiting for approval, but they are there and they look adorable. I absolutely love them. I managed to even get some of them. I used a little bit of animation so that once those come in, those of you who are subscribers will also have animated icons. So I'm excited for that. How are you doing today, JJ? How's everyone else in chat? Oh, they look amazing. Thank you again so much. I love them. They're beautiful. And then, yeah, I definitely have you in here as an artist as well. So let me do this real quick too. Oh, help if I spelled correctly. Shout out to oh, no, there we go. So make sure you guys are following JJ too. Her icons are adorable, and she's an awesome, wonderful person. So lucky to have her as a friend. All right, let's go ahead. We'll hop on into our game. Last time we were really focusing on Zoe, our ghost in the attic. So that is something to do, as well as we saw some new characters in there. So let's see who we can find. All right, hot water valves are always on the left. Readily available hot water was introduced second, and most people are right-handed. Oh, okay. All right, so we left off. Oh, are we here? Okay, it didn't. We didn't go to sleep last time, so we were getting ready to talk to Zoe again. Let's go ahead and start that with her. And so, okay, so we already talked to her, so I just didn't go to sleep. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead, hop into bed, and see what happens in the morning. Angaris, a 25 stream streak. Oh my gosh. Angaris is out here streaking in the chat. Make sure everyone gets a good look. Not missed one. Oh my god, no, you haven't. Angaris is naked in the chat, streaking around. All right, so one that really intrigued me was the one we saw who is kind of like in dark cobwebs. And JJ mentioned, take a look at where we're at. So I'm wondering if this is, oh no, that's not one of them. Maybe, maybe the roof? No.
Oh.
Oh, someone was excited. Let's see, what else in here? Okay, let's see. These are our cardboard boxes, which we can talk to her again as well. But let's see. Yep, these are all cardboard boxes. Let's see. Am I smart enough to figure this one out, or am I going to be begging you guys for some help? Let's see. I know this is how. Oh, we could talk to her real quick first, because she did say catch her in the morning. So let's go ahead and see what she's up to.
Oh, you came.
Yeah. How many of you already have your Christmas decorations up? We have not put ours up yet, and we have one who's a kitten. She's just turned a year old. And then we have a mostly kitten who's about a year and a half still. And we didn't put up Christmas trees last year. So we're thinking, I know when we got our first cat, we put our Christmas tree up and he knocked it over within like 5 minutes. The second time I went and I fixed it and I put it up, I didn't even turn my back before this cat had the tree down again. And that was hilarious because Angaris is sitting there. He's like, he's going to knock it over again. As soon as you have it back up, he's going to knock it over. And he went into the kitchen to go finish dinner. I turned around to follow him and crash. There goes the tree. Fortunately, we don't have any kind of glass ornaments. Terrible thing to do when you have cats. But yeah, so mine's still in the box from last year. Mine is too. And I'm wondering if we should put it up and see what the cats do or not risk the mess. So I know December is going to be crazy though, because we have various things that we have to do to prepare for the holiday. We're making quite a bit of the food. And so yeah, December is going to be a really hectic month. But I really like it. I enjoy being able to do Christmas dinner and all the fun stuff. And Angaris actually found something just the other day to make little like cherry cordial mice. So that they have like, there's a little cherry cordial, and then we have like, it has a Hershey's Kiss for a nose. And then you could put like little ears on it with peanuts. And then the tail from the cherry is coming out, or the tail is the cherry stem coming out from the back. They're so cute. And yeah, he was like, but we're already making so much. Do you really want to take that on too? And I'm like, it's too cute for me not to. I absolutely have to because it's so cute that it's just one more thing to do. And yeah, we have been making about 90% of it, and we have for years. But that's also like my mom does pretty much everything for Thanksgiving and Easter when she wants to have us over. Easter is kind of hit or miss, but then the two of us, we do Christmas dinner. And I think I was mentioning it last time. We make stuffed shells, which are kind of like, we set them up almost like mini lasagnas. So each of the shells is stuffed with everything you would have on a lasagna, except then they're like individual. So yeah, it's a little easier to like take everything out of the pan. And then I also make the meatballs as well. They go, and I do those in the crock pot. Oh my God, they come out so good. We make it with a mix of spicy Italian sausage and ground beef. And we kind of go for the more expensive kind with that. And mixing the two together, we do about a 1-to-1 ratio, maybe a little bit more on the spicy sausage. And oh my God, that's one of the reasons we do 90% of the cooking, because I made those one year and everyone was like, you've got to keep making these. They're so good. Yep, I make my own. I make my own spaghetti sauce. I do the deviled eggs because my mom loves my deviled eggs. And then, yeah, usually Angaris works on the desserts. Now, deviled eggs, that is one that's often kind of it can almost be a highly debated kind of thing. My grandmother would make them with relish and sometimes with chopped up onion. On the other hand, I only like mine with the egg yolk, but I make it with some mayonnaise. It's got to be mayonnaise, not the salad dressing type. Mayonnaise, salt, pepper, lemon juice to make it a little on the bitter side, and paprika. So I mix those together and then I put paprika on the top. And that tends to surprise people because I use the lemon juice and it gets it makes it just slightly bitter. It gives it a real like tang to it. Let's see, Anarchy does 90% of the cooking. I prep, he goes all out. 3 meats and so much veg, homemade gravy, roasties. cauliflower cheese. Oh, I love cauliflower. The whole 9 yards. I'll have to send a pic to the Discord. Yes, please do. Please do. I should maybe even add like a show me your food kind of thing in the Discord. For anyone who's not already in the Discord, let me actually pull that up. I need to set up a command for this, but here's the link to our Discord. Please make sure you join if you're interested in doing that. And it's still kind of newish, but yeah, join the Discord and have some fun in there with us. JJ Anarchy sounds like he makes a fantastic meal. I can't wait to see a picture of that. Yeah, I have to figure out how to actually make the exclamation Discord thing work. I've been working a lot this weekend so far to kind of make the channel look a little more professional. So yeah, on my about page I have a few things that I've changed a little bit and still working on that. Have some more fun things planned. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. So Holly is surprised should we came, and I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule.
Look at all those icons. They are so cute. So cute. Everyone, make sure you tell JJ what a wonderful job she did on those. They are amazing.
So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
It happens. All right, well, yeah, you seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
Yeah, that's not all of them yet. There are definitely more that are waiting approval from Twitch, and they should be ready by hopefully tomorrow's stream. Let's see. What was the gig?
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones.
Okay. Oh, she needs some rest.
Sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange.
Ooh, there's more coming too? Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see.
It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time.
Sounds like she needs a helper
Essential,
too.
so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Aw. All right, yeah, get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
No, you get some rest. All right, so, oh my God, is she here like all the time now? Oh, that's so cool. Let's see now. I know we have Hector in there, so we have more boxes. We've got art over here. What else lights up? No, we have our games. Alright, well, let's go ahead and see what we've got going on.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
Okay, you might be overestimating my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it. Yeah, she's our, like Indiana Jones type. She's super cute too, isn't she? All right, so yeah, if you help me,
If
I
I
can handle it.
promise to?
Well, yeah.
Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer. I promise you. If I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have.
Okay.
I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
All right. She's my ride or die,
If
huh?
you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Absolutely.
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah. Hit me with it. I'm ready. Jim, you're really motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over.
Okay.
This is a 2-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Of course. All the best quests have multiple parts, right, Angaris? That's how our D&D games work.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Ooh.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Well, color me interested. I'm in. All right. Wait, certain we could die or Jock? Yeah.
Jacques. So you've met him then?
Yeah. He's a feisty little one. He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
At least 3 and up to 5. Exactly. Multi-part quests are the best. Okay, why do we have to deal with Jacques? I'd rather not involve him if at all possible. Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda, oh, I don't know, he has a poorish opinion of me.
Ah, okay. Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of.
Aha.
I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it.
Hope she doesn't mean the pink plastic cocktail sword he carries. She might. And besides, if she's an adventurer, if she's like an Indiana Jones type, it's not stealing, it's liberating.
I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is.
See? Liberating. It's looting.
The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause.
Oh, why?
And he keeps trying to kill me. And he's just generally kind of a butt.
I don't disagree. Can't deny that. All right, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do.
Of course.
I doubt you even had a choice.
No, not really.
Fabulous. Off we go.
Seriously though, she is. So he did pirate them. I see what you did there. That's a good one. So yeah, so he pirated them. So why can't we pirate it back?
And here we are.
And she's so cute. How could I say no to a face like that?
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Okay. So Jax doesn't hear us? I thought you were a great cat burglar.
I am. I'm the best, but even cats make noises sometimes.
Very true. You should hear mine thunder through the house when they're playing.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship. Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean.
Okay.
Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak. I get it. I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah, I get it. Let's go. I'm excited.
Love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, Here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Ooh, I get my own extension cord whip. Nice. Oh my god, this is so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Yeah.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
All right, good call. Good call. All right, lead on then. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
Ooh, okay.
And I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it.
Damn it.
I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Okay, so we don't even know what this thing looks like. This might be complicated. Might be a little complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
All right.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
All right.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl. Stop! Right there!
Ooh.
You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
So he farts in our general direction.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm. Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
All right, something tells me he's wound a little tight. Maybe just a little angry.
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
But your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
That's because Monty Python is the best. Yes, Monty Python is the best. All right.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
I don't know. Look at his outfit. He seems to be pretty crafty as well. I mean, we've got a tab from bread, like the little thing that keeps your thing closed. He's got a thimble, probably glued to the top of a bottle cap. He's got not only buttons, but these gold ones on the side are like from the backs of pins. I mean, he has a screw for one leg. He has a thumbtack as one of his, his dagger, as well as his pink cocktail sword. I don't know, seems pretty crafty too. They might have more in common than she thinks.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Ooh.
Why,
We don't have those kind of bread ties over here. No? The ones we get normally have twist ties. But I know those come on certain other baked goods at some stores. I haven't seen that on bread in a long while, though. All right, guys, come on, get it together. Let's talk or fight to the death. I'm not here for anyone to fight to the death. Let's talk about this.
This is what I've been trying to tell you. There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery.
Still see them on hamburger and hot dog buns. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have seen them there.
You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it. Enough. All
You're right.
Mama voice
We're never gonna
coming
get
in right
anywhere
now.
this way.
You're right, we're not.
But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up.
You might like that.
Is that an option?
You're not helping yourself there, Bo.
Fine. What do you suggest then?
Okay, we got ads about to start in 5 minutes, so when it does, we'll go ahead and take a quick pause.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Rosewolf, hi, how are you? How's it going? Happy Saturday.
Oh, for God's sake.
Good,
You
good.
should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Fair point. That's great. First, Olive Branch, or Bo, why don't you tell us why the sword is so important? Yeah, we need to know why it's important.
I'm sure you know the
I'm
sword
so
is
glad
ancient.
to see you here. Welcome in. Can't stay long. I'm going to my grandparents soon. Oh, cool. Have fun over there. I'm glad you stopped in, even if you can't stay too long. While you're here, take a quick look at the new icons. JJ made some excellent icons for us. And they're so flippin' adorable. They're amazing. So I have to keep pointing those out because they are amazing. Okay, so the sword is ancient.
Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Ooh.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated
There's
you. There's
it
no
says
way
the
you
ads
could
are
win,
starting in
either
about 2
physically or by
minutes.
trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at
Alright.
least your version of the truth.
At least some version of the truth, yes.
Isolde. The Isolde?
Who is Isolde? Alright. Yeah, who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief.
I always thought that was pronounced Isolde, by the way.
She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Ooh.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Ooh, the plot thickens. Oh, Bo, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now.
Okay.
Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place.
Okay, so who are they supposed to represent? Okay, so this is Bo. She's our adventurer. And basically an Indiana Jones type. She's trying to get to this mysterious sword that just showed up in Jacques' ship. And he is Jacques Perrault. And obviously then representing Jack Sparrow. Who he claims took the name from him, not the other way around. So Bo is on a quest to get this sword, and apparently it's to defeat someone named Isolde, who is Well, we're gonna find out.
To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right
yes.
here,
Thank you,
on the
Ginger. Yeah,
deck of
cardboard.
your ship.
Cardboard boxes and the ship in the bottle. Yes. All right. Ooh, so yeah, if she doesn't get the sword, her adventure ends here.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
All right. You're not going to take us somewhere else and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent.
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Very true.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
Okay, so he's gonna narrate what he's doing now. And then
I present to you the secret sword.
okay, what's our secret sword?
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Ooh, those ads came in right at the cliffhanger moment. All right, so we've got ads starting now. So we'll find out what this sword looks like once we come back from ads. Okay. So all right. So, oh, yeah, careful, there's a little water in it. I put water in there for the cats. Okay. All right, so what do we think the sword is gonna look like? I'm thinking it can't be another cocktail sword. It's something that's supposedly... It's supposed to be very shiny. I wonder if it's another kind of thumbtack? Maybe? Anyone have some guesses? It's gotta maybe it has like sequins on it to make it shiny. Like maybe like sequins for the hilt. A pin or a sewing needle. Ooh. I like that idea. Yeah, maybe a pin or a sewing needle. And that would be good with my idea for sequins as the hilt to make it shiny. Or maybe even one of the buttons for a hilt. We've got a few seconds left of ad jail. All right, looks like we're back. Angaris, do you think it's a hat pin? All right, let's find out. So his expression is reverent and his touch is careful as he lifts the sword from its altar.
Oh, great Betsy!
Okay, so it's got like little gems pasted on it. Is that toothpicks and glitter glue?
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh, that is cute. Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
Gasp. Um, that was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
I made it. Yeah, with a bejeweling kit. It's a toothpick dipped in glue and covered in glitter.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie!
I would never.
This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. Or I see that your relationship with each other is progressing. Yeah, let's go with that one.
I don't know that I'd call that progress.
Maybe a little bit of progress.
That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
Give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs.
Yeah, Rosewolf, he needs to chill a little bit. He's gonna
But
have a heart
fortunately,
attack.
or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
He's coming with us.
What?
Oh man, I don't think that's gonna work. Or, of course, I do
I
love
desire adventure. Need it.
that. Hey.
Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No.
Let's see. Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. Or it seems this quest is bigger than both of you. Yeah, the quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be,
Yes.
it has to be.
His little chick on his arm is absolutely precious, Rosewolf. I agree.
I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
All right.
Onward to the boxes.
All right. So those two are getting along now. That's great. Let's check in with Dante. He's one who we've been having some fun with.
Liliette, my girl, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship?
Yes, and guys, we do have to check back with them tomorrow. It sounds like possibly at the boxes. All right.
Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Ah. Ooh, actually, that makes me think we should also check in with Kurt and Rod. So this is Dante. He is our fireplace, and he has been teaching us about the proper way to go about romancing someone. So unlike Tony in his toolbox, who told us that we should adapt to whatever our partner wants, Dante is all about teaching us to, be respectful, understand boundaries, treating the other person with respect. So he has been a really good influence for, how dating should look. Okay, what do you mean?
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo.
Okay.
Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
Yeah, who is Zuko? I mean, it makes you friendly, but no, not friends.
Whew. All right, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real. Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think.
Okay.
Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level.
Okay. Makes sense. Oh, it is the same voice actor? That's cool.
Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg.
You mind if I have some of your tasty beverage to wash this down?
Rosa tells Redeem to hydrate. Everyone take a drink of water.
That hit the spot.
You're thirstier than you think. All right, that good drink of water is always good. All right. All right. Are you saying we should be melting icebergs? Now, let's go with I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, is like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them.
Okay,
A
makes
topic
sense.
comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Actively nod along and ask them questions along the way. Interject with funny observations on the topic. I'm going to go with nod along and ask them questions. I mean, some funny observations could be cool, but not immediately. And
On
if
the
you want to
ball,
know someone
showing
better,
that body language, that active interest.
exactly. Since they're passionate about it, you want to make sure that they know you're interested, not just going to crack jokes.
You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them.
I think Dante could teach all of us a little bit about,
You're really getting
social
the hang of this.
interactions.
All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson.
The heart and the flames, yes.
This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Let's see. Sure, Dante. I'd love talking to you outside of school. Nope, thanks for the lesson. Yeah, with all of this, yeah. Heat of passion, yes. All right, I'd like to talk to him outside of these lessons.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know?
His face kind of puts me off, though. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't exactly want to go, kissing a hot ember.
I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps.
I bet when we realize him, though, something tells me he's going to be a fiery redhead.
There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love love.
That makes sense. That's actually really sweet.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways.
Okay.
Anyways,
Nice.
later.
Later. All right. Let's see. I don't think we've talked to Kurt and Rod in here. So since he was talking about friends and like understanding how you can talk to friends but not quite talk to acquaintances the same way, Kurt and Rod have had a bit of the same thing going with teaching you how to basically roast one another respectfully.
Yo, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby!
I wonder if he's going to start singing with Johnny.
This is torture, pure torture! You just can't have me, baby! Because you belong to someone else.
Bravo.
Nah, don't encourage him.
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
Oh.
You know you're lying.
I'm not, cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Kurt looks really amused by her reaction to it, too.
Y'all just haters.
Just suck less. That easy. You have other talents, lean on those. I think you sing like a meadowlark. Let's go with the last one, because we're gonna razz him a little bit.
See? That's so cold.
Why? That was a compliment.
It was a lie. It is what it is. How you gonna sit up here and lie to this man like that?
In another stream, we were talking about friendly bullying and how it has to be agreed both ways. Yes, and that's a lot what these two talk about too. Because, you know, it's okay to razz on your friends and give them a hard time, but you also have to know, you know, where that line is, where to stop. And some people, you know, they don't respect that line. And then they get, well, you know, it was just a joke. Well, a joke is supposed to make people laugh. It's supposed to be funny. If you're hurting the people who you're joking with, it's no longer a joke. So, but like this one, it was kind of like that backhanded compliment, which we're trying to get better friends with these two. So Kurt knows, you know, that was a lie. She's teasing you. And Rod is like, no, she's telling the truth. Too many step over that line too often. Yes, Angaris, I agree. And because I always call him old man and he doesn't mind. Okay, yeah, Rosewolf, that's pretty much how it goes. You know, to someone on the outside, it might look rude, but between the two of you, that's, you know, just teasing.
I just think that you notice and appreciate talent.
If you think that's music, I'm not giving you the ox anytime soon.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Actually, thinking about that, one thing, my mom always calls me her little nerd. And that's because, I mean, I started reading, like I was reading Dr. Seuss books somewhere around 3-4 years old. I've always loved to read. My mom, I was fortunate, she was a stay-at-home mom when I was growing up. I was the firstborn. So I had a lot of time with my mom really focusing attention on me. So I learned to love how to read. And I mean, she would actually play games with me because I wanted to, you know, have a bigger vocabulary. She would pull out a dictionary. We'd each have one. And it's like, okay, flip through the dictionary, try to find a word that I won't know. And we had to attempt to spell it and define it based on what we heard. And I loved it. It was a great game for me. And my mom enjoyed it too because, you know, it was something she liked. You know, we sit and do like crosswords and Scrabble, things like that. So it was really good. But then when I was younger and like in junior high, you know, the thing was like, oh, you're such a nerd. What do? Read the dictionary? And I actually would come back to them like, yeah, actually, I do. Because that's why I've got a good vocabulary and you don't. Because they thought that was going to be an insult. And instead, you know, like with my mom calling me her little nerd, I lean into it. I am. I would still go and like flip through a dictionary. She gave me a dictionary one Christmas because I was mentioning how I liked playing that game. And I'm like, it's just not the same. You know, like when you're on dictionary.com or something, even though I do have that from like the word of the day. So she got me a dictionary, and every now and then when I'm bored, that's what I'll do. I'll flip through it looking for a word that I don't know. You know, so it's one of those though, like where my mom is cool with calling me that. You know, if someone else was like, God, you're a nerd, I would know that it's like they're trying to be insulting. And that makes a huge difference. And right, JJ, if both find it funny, it's okay.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
Another quick funny story. My mom sings terribly off key. She has said that it's always been like that, it has always been kind of tone deaf. She likes to sing though. Now, as a little kid, I'd be like, no, I'd cover my ears. Because, little kid, kind of being an ass. But one thing she'd be like, okay, well then what do you want me to sing to you? And thinking, oh, I was so smart, to be like, The Sound of Silence, meaning, just be quiet. So she would get into Hello Darkness, My Old Friend, and I always thought that she was just, like, making fun of me. Oh, no. Eventually, she'd say, it's a real song, but she never played it. Eventually, though, I actually heard the Disturbed cover of the song, which, if you haven't heard Disturbed's version of Sound of Silence, listen to it. It's amazing. But I heard that, and I wound up calling my mom. I was in college, I think, at the time. I called her up, and I'm like, Mom, when I would tell you to sing The Sound of Silence, you were actually singing a real song. And she's like, I told you. She still sings off key, but that's one we'll still go back with. She's like, well, fine. What do you want me to sing? The Sound of Silence. And then she'll go into that again. So again, that's like playful teasing between two people who are like respectful about it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
He also makes jokes about my songs and how they're more childish, so I call him a grumpy old man. Ah, there you go. So, do you sing or do you write songs? It sounds like if he's making jokes about your songs, I'm guessing, are you a songwriter?
Click! Run! Save yourself!
Kurt is stuck there listening. All right, let's go ahead. We'll talk to Zoe again. So I really want to help her figure things out. Oh, okay. Now we do need a charge for it. No, we can choose songs on stream. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, close this door. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. All right. So to talk to Zoe now, we actually need a charge on our Dateviators. Okay, so you could choose songs on the stream and it's your preference. What kind of songs do you like? Or what's everyone's taste in music? Yeah, now she's considered an object. All right. Oh, let's check in again with Rainy, because she had sorted that out. I want to see how she's doing. We do need to look for Erin again. She's not there.
Rainy is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
Everything except hard rock and metal. Okay. So yeah, mine is a lot of rock alternative. Although at the same time, I will turn around and listen to like classical and things like that. So kind of like Angaris, mine tends to be all over the place. And find the 2 new ones in the attic. Yes, we got to do that too.
You're here.
I am.
Lord. All right. No point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me.
Ooh.
Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
All right. I'm pretty handy with a screwdriver, thanks to Eddie.
Hold on. There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
Oh my gosh. Do you want me to close my eyes?
I don't need you scratching me up trying to find the screws. Just be cool, all right?
All right.
It'll be fine. just fine.
Okay. That sounds easy enough. Righty-tighty. As a cool person who's seen so many boobs, I'm totally fine with this. I'm so lost. Where does the metaphor begin? Where does it end? Yeah, I'm totally fine with this. I've seen so many boobs now.
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
All right. Good for you, Rainey. Be brave. All right. Tighten each screw one by one.
You tighten Rainey's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her.
Oh, no. Put that out. Nope. No smoking in my home.
She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
I'm so glad it doesn't actually show it. Me too. That's actually one of those things. I have like an instinctive gag reflex when people are smoking.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good.
Damn right I do.
I haven't felt this swell in years.
All right. I'm kind of a screw master.
Yeah, I could tell.
Ooh.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill.
Also, isn't she wearing a dress? Yeah. Yeah, her dress is made up of the record sleeves and then the vinyls at the bottom and then a record around her neck. It's really cute. I vape now. In January. It'll be 2 years since I quit. Good for you for quitting. Very good. That's a big achievement. I know my mom has tried so hard to quit, and you know it's kind of been an on and off again thing for her. Yeah, good job. Let's see, give you some yays for that one. Yeah, because that's an amazing thing. Good for you. Yeah, I grew up around smokers. My parents both smoked like chimneys, and it always made me gag. And now that I'm older, it seems more like I have like an allergy to it, and it seems like that's always what it was. But yeah, I have an instinctive, like, when I see that, like, I won't touch them at all. I actually feel like it's one of those things. Like, I actually feel dirty if I touch even just a pack. And yeah, that's one of those things. Like, I guess it's almost like a phobia. But yeah, I'm not a fan of people smoking around. Me either, Rose Wolf. Me either. Unfortunately, my mom takes it outside, you know, and she only like, she'll keep herself to like one or half a one each day, which I'm really proud of her for that too, because I know it's been hard for her. So when I visit her at her house, you know, she makes sure she smokes outside all the time, but she'll, you know, leave to go outside while I'm there. She doesn't allow smoking in her house anymore, which is great. And then like when I'm out driving with her, like taking her out somewhere, she makes sure that, you know, she knows she can't smoke in my car one way or another, but she makes sure that she does it like when I'm not around. And I really appreciate that, because it really is kind of like a phobia to me.
I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it.
I'm
to be honest.
to some smells, and smoke is one of them. Yes, same. I used to get like tonsil stones real bad when I was a kid, because of how much my parents smoked, and really like only having my bedroom being like the one spot in the house that they didn't smoke in. And it was kind of one of those, like, I had them really bad for a long time as a kid, and then after I moved out, it was like, oh, they went away. And my mom was like, oh, yeah, we were probably the cause. And it's like, yeah, smoke and gas really bother me. Yeah. As a kid, I kind of like the smell of gasoline, but it is a very pungent smell. I do like the smell though, like when you're in a mechanic shop, and it's a bit of like the gas, oil, all that kind of smell. I do really like actually going into like anywhere they do car repairs. But I think that's one of those, it reminds me of my dad. One of the things my dad often did, I mean, he was a truck driver, but he was also a mechanic. So I often associate a lot of those mechanic smells with my dad. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, going to the gas station must really be hard for you then. Are you someone who's lucky and has like an electric car? 'Cause that would be cool. I wish I had an electric car, but where we live, we don't have a garage, so there'd be no way for me to anyway. We have on-street parking. Oh, you don't have a car? Okay. Um, yeah, I have a nice little car. I have a Fiat. And I love that car. I've had it for nearly 10 years now. Um, yeah, it's a fantastic car. And it's like it doesn't take up much gas either. Like I can fill my tank up like once every 2 weeks, or at least when I was working here in the area I did. Now I don't get out quite as much, but petrol and glue. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, we got them in 2017. So yeah, 9 years. Um, some glues do smell really good. I will say that. I like the smell when people are sanding down wood too. That's a real nice smell. All right, so I really missed it, to be honest. Let's see, I know just how you feel. I find it hard to believe anyone would leave you alone. Yeah, I find it hard to believe anyone would leave her alone.
Believe it, kid. Nobody wants to let their guard down with a record player that ain't all there. For years, every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped.
Oh.
You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange, like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
Let's see. Oh, I'm a minor and I haven't gotten my driver's license yet. Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. Don't tell me how old you are though, because if it's under 13, I've got to like. But did you know the smell of cut grass is a warning to all the vegetation in the area that danger is nearby? I have heard that. Yeah, that's really cool. It's one of those. It's like when you're like, oh my god, your grass is kind of screaming. Okay, no, you have a jump. Good, good, good. Let's see. I'd be honest with them about how they hurt you. I'd say F them. Real easy. Like this. Be honest with them. Yeah, tell them they hurt you. They should have to...
Why should I have to be honest? Shouldn't they just know?
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Ooh, I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself.
Indeed.
Scram, won't you?
Sure thing. Play those records loud now. Alright, so let's get back upstairs. Right? If she doesn't tell them, how can they hear? And they should know that they hurt her feelings. You know, I agree that, yeah, they should just know. But clearly they don't. Alright, so I know we have Zoe there. We have this guy. We have our boxes. We have those. That's art. I do know that. Is that paper down? No, okay, I can't just focus on the paper. We do have Hector here. That would give us Lux most likely. We talked to Wendell in here. She was saying she enjoys watching kids. Oh, okay, yeah, let's give her a quick chat too. She is still trying to become a real
There's
plant.
something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Have we actually helped her come
Well,
alive?
well, look who it is. My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
What'd you call me? Prissy, oh my god, what happened?
You did it. We did it.
Are you a real plant?
I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere.
Yay! All right, Prissy. Congratulations.
I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic.
For sure.
I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
Yay! I'm so happy for you. You look so beautiful. I did have my doubts, but I'd help you any day. I love you. I'm so proud of you, friend. I'm not going to tell her I have my doubts because I think part of it was that believing in her. So I'm so happy for you. You look so beautiful.
And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long. And now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right. And now...
Oh, yay!
Thank you for believing.
Yay, we have a love ending with Prissy. I'm so happy. All right. And let's see, I'm not sure. I think that increased my charm with that one. It's reported that people like being around you. Now you simply must find some people to test that. All right. Yay. I'm so excited. So, wow, look at our stats. So, smarts is a little bit low still. But our poise is up there, 21. You're pretty okay at the game with that metal hoop and the buzzing noodle. You know now why they cry, but it is something you can never do. Oh, my empathy isn't quite low enough to be able to cry. Yes, I love her too. She's adorable. But 31 for that, 21 for charm and sass. Nice.
I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant, but there was always something else that made it really special.
Okay, obviously my fantasy's been a real plant, but there was always something else that made it really special. Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough.
Aww.
Because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it.
Oh, that is so sweet.
So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
That is so sweet.
Sit the fuck up straight!
Oh. All right, sitting up straight. Make sure you sit up. Don't be slouching over here. All right. That is such a beautiful thought.
I know. Such a surprising one, too. To want something for so long and then get it, only to realize that it's totally wonderful, and you didn't really need it this whole time. Amazing. Thank you for that.
You're very welcome, my love.
My love? Ooh, that sounds nice.
Thanks for the lurk, Rose Wolf. All right, thank you for lurking. I guess you're probably heading out now, so thank you again. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Oh my gosh, look at that. Can I pick this up now? No, I can't. I want to put it in the light. She actually has flowers. All right, so I think the money one is got to be in the safe, right? But I know we had the cool looking woman with the drapes. Okay, thank you. 27.7 kitty treats and not much spend. I know I've got to find more things to put in here. I had to get rid of the I like to move it one though, because when I uploaded this on YouTube, they flagged me for it. So I had to take that one out. Which is too bad because I like that song. Alright, so maybe the walls? Okay, no, that's not lighting anything up. The light switch I'm sure is going to be Lux. I'll check that though if I can't find anything else. There's our games. Let's see. I noticed it wasn't there. Yeah. I really liked that one, but yeah, I can't open the safe. Is there anything behind it maybe? Oh, I can't get on this side, can I? No, okay. So let's take a look without the glasses on and see if anything stands out. Yeah, go ahead and tell me. I'm at a loss on this one. I would think it's the cobwebs, because that it looked like she had cobwebs, but everything else I'm seeing here looks like boxes. Found on the second floor attic beside the HVAC among the boxes. Okay. Ooh. Okay. There's a picture here. Okay. Second floor. Found his piles. Okay, so found his piles of cash within the safe. Okay. So I need to reach a relationship with Sophia. Okay, so I was right on that one. And this one, the second floor attic besides the HVAC among boxes. So I wonder if it's the picture here. Although, see, all the boxes are lighting up when I do that. All right, well, let's try it anyway.
A ground dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read.
Thanks, JJ.
She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Okay, so it's not the boxes, it's what's in them. Aha,
well,
nice.
Well, if it isn't the one who made me.
Lady Memoria. Ooh, okay.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
Oh.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Yes, she's her memorabilia. I like this. I'm confused. I made you? Do you hate me already? It feels kind of like you hate me already. Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem. Oh, wait. Am I a pickle in this scenario? I am weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring, and I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
Oh.
I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Oh, really? Ooh, that's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it?
She
I
kind of looks like
suppose
Lydia
so.
from Beetlejuice. Yes, she does.
Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
No, it's not just you getting that vibe. Though I love her. I love her shawl. So, yeah, it seems like she's got a lot of worrisome things there with
I had
her.
a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
Ah, so she's gonna make us clean our
We're
attic,
going to
huh?
see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Oh, Jerry. Okay, so we got another one somewhere. But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too? Yeah, let's check that one.
Oh no, you are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
All right, we have an ad starting soon.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
Okay. You don't waste any time, do you?
No. The first of your tasks for me is to gather Chem and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Okay. Well, Art is definitely up here, and Cam is downstairs. With the ads starting, though, I'm going to take a short break to grab myself some more water, and I will be back very soon. So I'm going to go ahead, let the ads run now, and I will be right back. All right, looks like ads are finished and we are back. So I am back, got a bit more water, things are good. Let's go ahead and we'll talk to Cam, and then we will, or no, talk to Art, and then we'll head down to get Cam.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Let's see. Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
It appears that Art is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Cam is still required for her request.
Okay, so we need to go get Cam still. And it is getting late. But, oh my god, that's what she meant by everywhere. Look at her. We've got plants all over now. Oh my gosh, plants everywhere. Oh, how nice. Oh, look, we even have one in the kitchen, on the cabinets. Oh, I love it. Even one in the laundry room. That's awesome. I love it.
Yo.
Yo. Memoria?
Okay.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Well, all right. Let's go ahead and head up to bed then. And check in with her in the morning. Do we have plants in our bedroom now? We have one up here. Look at all the plants. I love it. Oh my gosh, we have plants in our bedroom. We even have plants in our bathroom. In our home gym. Oh, I love it. All right. Well, let's check in with Memoria since we've got all that. And we'll see how that's going. We'll also check in with Zoe.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Okay, don't forget I can tell you the other number you're missing as well. Okay, let me look through that to see which one is missing, and then
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill.
The look on Cam's face right now with the long hair, the scruffiness, kind of reminds me of Bucky at the end of Winter Soldier. Just kind of like that after he gets in the fight with Cap and he pulls him out and then he's, you know, just kind of looking kind of grungy afterwards. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Bucky, which is cute.
You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Yeah, you can see it now that I mention it, right?
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
All right. Sounds good. I'm grateful for the help. What if I want you to keep it a little longer? Yeah, what if I want you to keep it a little longer? Oh, wrong answer.
Then
there.
I suppose I wouldn't really have a choice, would I? But I would not like that. I hope I've been clear. I would not like that at all.
This is my room, right? Happy I'm cleaning. Exactly.
Oh, I think she's really funny when she's pissed off. Personally.
This is something I have to do is finish going through all my
Cammy,
stuff.
let's not antagonize anyone for fun. At least not yet. It's early.
Right, and we're off.
Okay.
And boys, just sit over there unless we need you.
I wonder if I could pull off that shade of lipstick, like that black purple look. I like it. I don't know if I could pull that off.
Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour.
I
remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
A rose.
Dripping blood, one hopes. So, what shall we do with it?
Let's see. Toss. I don't need that anymore.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Nom nom. Huh? I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful.
All right.
Next. Another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well.
Okay. Yeah, Cam is the trash can.
How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me.
Let's see though. If the album has been up here this whole time,
what would you like to do?
Obviously, I haven't listened to it. Yeah, I can let go of those. I got the album digitally anyway.
Nice. Digital is bullshit as far as I'm concerned. Hard copy every time.
Yeah, except in this case, obviously it's been sitting in an attic, so I clearly don't listen to it
he
much.
offers. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Why do I need someone like this to tell me to do my cleaning? Oh my god, I'd actually do that. Wow, I miss him. Yeah, let's put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important.
Indeed.
These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble.
That does sound like something I would do.
I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yes, for sure. LOL, that was fun, but yeah, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
Let's see. I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates.
Well, the believe in your shelf one I would maybe keep for Shelley, but the other ones,
I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Okay, toss it. Don't feel motivated.
Huh. Think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative.
Alright.
Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
Who is this?
She is an anime character who plays tennis. Apparently this amuses viewers.
Oh, and apparently I have something for her too. I kind of feel she should have had a robot cat instead of a dog. Yes. Yes, she should have.
What will you do with it?
Let's see. JJ saying keep this one, so I will keep.
My goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Dear Cam has had a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Okay. Oh, I can't get to her yet, though? Okay. And there are less boxes here now, too. Ah! Wow, yeah. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and talk to her safe so we can try to get to money.
You have returned.
Indeed,
well,
I have.
Choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
From what she needs, I think she'll be the last one you unlock. Oh, okay.
Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Ooh, I'd look so cute in that.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook mistress?
Ugh! It's just part of the scene.
Oh, okay.
We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along.
All right, totally slipped my mind.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, should I call her mistress in this one? Okay, let's try that.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
How hard and deep exactly? I'm gluten intolerant. Yep, I gotcha.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet.
Why do I think we should be doing this in the kitchen so Stefan can get in on this?
Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Let's see. Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook.
No, they're not very arousing at all, which is good, though, because this is supposed to be more silly.
Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
Are we sure she's doing it right?
As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
I don't think I could keep a straight face right now. We should have done this one last week, though, right before Thanksgiving. Right out of context, people would be very confused and concerned. I agree, Rose. Well,
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
All right. Wait, so this is Thanksgiving or... Okay, yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked, after all.
I'm sure Angaris could clip them inappropriately. I bet he could.
How hot is the oven, prep cook?
These responses. So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Ooh.
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Ooh, I get a reward. I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Her clothes match this so much, right? You're right. Ooh, I get to lick the spoon.
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh my god. Oh, it's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Right? I wish we had the reply too. Whoever wrote this was very much going, oh, yes, they did. Oh my god. But seriously, was there dairy? Because I'm severely allergic. Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Oh, terrible. The whole B plot was undercooked. You know what? Absolutely. Thank you, mistress. I'm like
Pleases
crying
your
from
mistress to
laughing.
hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Indeed.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Oh god, the next one is Santa and the Elf too. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna lose it when we do that, aren't I? Alright, speaking of this, we were supposed to meet, our one friend back here for yoga.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his.
I guess
When
from,
he sees you, he straightens
one
up and
punishment
waves,
to another.
but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Why do I feel like you don't care what my answer is?
Hey, cheer up, buddy. Yoga rules.
Yoga is pretty fun.
Is what I would say if I wasn't paying attention. Of course I care what your answer is. But if you're feeling scared, don't be. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
Alright, I will agree with that.
We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery. Perhaps to tell you you can't.
Is this Kristoff?
What up, what up,
Oh,
what up?
Shelly!
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
If we're the favorite new workout buddy, is there an old favorite? Right? Maybe it was Shelly.
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
Shelly can squeeze me as tight as she wants.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
When you put it like that...
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Yeah, I like the hat too. She's definitely got a cool hat.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
It really does.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
But Shelly can check my form.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Let's see. Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all?
Okay, Shelly needs a therapist as well.
Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
Oh, yoga can also be good mentally. Yeah.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Ooh.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Yeah, doing yoga is definitely good for you mentally, especially because you're focused on your breathing, making sure that it's not quite you're getting a stretch, but it's not hurting. Yeah, and some of those positions you can almost fall asleep in.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Let's see. I do like yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
Okay. You mean like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Woohoo!
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
I wish I did it more. Me too, JJ. I definitely should focus more on that.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split.
Damn.
He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Let's see. I'm gonna do my best. I know I can't do a perfect
You lift your
split.
leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need.
I need to exercise more in general. Yeah. Rosewolf, I am so with you on that. Every time I tell myself, okay, I'm going to get into a routine, it's like I get all hyped up for it and then don't.
He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
One thing I do like, though, when I do go to the gym, I mostly just focus on, like, the treadmill. So I bring my e-reader with me, and that gives me at least, like, an hour to just sit and read as I'm walking. So between the music and the reading, like, the time just flies.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
Let's see. You're awfully flexible for such a big dude. How do you keep your energy up all the time? Do you do any of these poses in other situations? Yeah, you're awfully flexible for such a big dude.
Thank you. A lot of big guys like to focus on getting big and staying big. They don't think about how connected everything is. Like if you're squatting. Being flexible makes your squats deeper. And yoga is way more than flexibility. It builds strength and centers you. I don't like feeling confined to one thing. Dunk means sports, baby! That's football, basketball, wage, chess. It's all good.
Chess is a sport?
Dunk breathes in deeply.
Interesting.
In and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Okay, sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Yeah, they do have chess tournaments. I mean, I guess it's a good exercise for your brain. I was going to the YMCA near me for exercise. I'm going to start up again. Good. Good for you. You know, maybe it'll have to be something that, you know, I'll have to do it too. So we can kind of like help keep each other accountable. That'd be good. Let's go ahead and talk to Kristoff too, since we're doing the exercise thing.
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session. How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
Let's see. It was harder than I expected.
Yes, harder. Always harder.
Mm-hmm.
We train
are we talking about
so that we are always
or...
as hard as can be.
Me and your mom are going to go, oh, cool, you're going to exercise class. That'll be fun. For a while, the school that I taught with had Zumba classes, but they stopped that like just before the pandemic. And they never started it back up again, which is too bad because Zumba was also a lot of fun.
I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at the one teething on the weight. Oh my god, that's adorable.
You are discerning. You can choose. And you have chosen to continue to come to me for training. It fills my heart.
I was thinking of asking for Just Dance on my Switch. Ooh, and multiplaying it with my friend to help me lose weight. That's a good idea, too.
We train in many ways. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle
See you
once, and one
soon.
of my cables came
Enjoy your
loose.
time at your grandparents' place. Bye-bye. All right. Ooh, one of his cables came loose.
I
That's not
so
good.
firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy that the cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own.
Uh-oh.
I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
Sounds kind of dirty. Bring it on.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides and from behind us. Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot, and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory. And then, rest. Just as important as horrific violence.
All right. All right, you got it.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
If I suddenly wind up with babies just from doing that, that would make me very unnerved. All right. Let's go. We've got one more. Let's go see what Teddy has for us today. I wonder if he has another good story like about Beaver and Builder.
Of all the unexpected things.
Hi, Teddy. Ooh, did you remember another story?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now.
Are you kidding? Adults can enjoy being read to.
I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did.
Yay.
I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little.
Aww.
We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person. I find that I love you.
Oh, yeah.
How would you feel about making some of our own stories together?
Oh, I would like that.
I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about, too.
Oh. Let's see. I love you too, Teddy, but I just love our friendship. Let's stay here. No, I thought you'd never ask.
You feel the same way?
You bet I do. I've had a crush on you since I was a kid. Or absolutely, you fluffy beast. Let's go have a real adventure. Let's go crush you since I was a kid.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
Woo!
Love you, buddy.
Do any of you still have any of your stuffies from when you were little? I unfortunately don't have any from when I was little still, but I do have one. The first year Angaris and I were together, he surprised me and came up to where I was at school for Valentine's Day. And so, what was that? That was in, I'd left for college in 1999. So this was 2000. So I actually still have that stuffed teddy bear that he gave me our first Valentine's Day together. So 25, nearly 26 years, and I still have that teddy bear. Oh, you do still have one in a drawer. I don't think I actually knew that about you, Angaris. Oh, my empathy went up even more. Good, good. All right. Let's go ahead and head to bed. And then let's actually go through our data decks first thing. So I did forget, JJ had mentioned that she knows what the other one is. She also says, I've still got my first teddy. He was a Tommy teddy, but I didn't know that. I thought it was his name. So Tommy and my first doll, Holly. Aww. The tan one with the missing... You know what I think you have now that you mention that? Alright, so let's see. We had something new in Skylar. By believing in Skylar's suspension, she is feeling stronger than ever. That's right, because we were going to go ahead with the suspension of disbelief. Let's see. Wendolyn, last time you saw her, Wendolyn seemed more interested in watching the kids playing across the street than chatting. Okay. Kurt and Rod. Shade was thrown in the piano room. See Kurt and Rod somewhere else. There's a window to hang out again. All right. So let's see. Okay, so I do know who this one is, but we have to, like, there's certain times I can talk to her. We talked to Lux. Lux said that they heard about the counterfeit dishware from Stepford. All right. Prissy Plastique. Prissy's love for you has blossomed into something magical. After we tried yet another plan to make her real. All right. We did talk to Art. Oh, we need to talk to Tommy Timepiece again, too. You've met Art, a marble Adonis who has invested himself in turning the house into a gallery. Come and see him to discuss 4 pieces of art and decide whether or not to display them. It's refreshing to meet an object who is really passionate about their own subject. Art loves art. He's just so excited to look at it, hang it up, talk about it, and he really wants to know what you think. Don't worry about answering the wrong thing. It'll always be an artistic choice with this fellow. All right. Oh, I didn't read what he likes: animated discussion, beauty in all its forms, the sharing of ideas. Dislikes closed-mindedness, bare walls, and willful ignorance. All right. Last time you saw River, she was with Bathsheba sharing gossip. You joined in. Eventually, however, River asked Bathsheba which state was her best. When Bathsheba evaded the question, River vanished without saying goodbye. All right. Dante. Dante has been instructing you on how to break the ice and get the fires of romance blazing. See him again for another lesson. We talked to Luna. You met gun-toting spacer named Luna, played through a wild dystopian sci-fi shooter with crafting elements, and defeated the final boss together. You and she are friends, or at least that's what the screen said when you earned it. Luna is the heroine of the latest in the somewhat popular Moon Surgeon series, a first-person shooter with crafting elements. Guide her towards defeating Celine and her goons, and you'll have no problem gaining her affection. She likes reloading, looting, and corridors. She dislikes Scrouf's upholders and Celine. All right, we have Keys. You broke it down to Keys that she was a hand-me-down and that you're no composer. She needed some time to process that, i.e. scream at the highest octave she could manage. Captain Jacques Perrault. Turns out Beau requires a mysterious, maybe magical sword that is in Jacques' possession in order to do battle with a thief named Isolde. Jacques had agreed to help in order to join the quest and experience the thrill of adventure. Meet him at the boxes when you're ready for adventure. Okay. Parker Bradley, you played a game of Sandyland with Parker and won. Your ultimate relationship dice roll has been improved. All right, Mateo Monta. Last visit to Mateo's rescue, you found him in the middle of a truly bizarre conversation with Sinclair. Right. Tina. Tina is looking to get back on the market. Come back when you're ready to cover all her angles. Luke Nukem. Seems like Luke is blasted utterly out of his mind by constantly snorting power crank. He apologized for the loudness of his fervor and summarized the mission at hand to destroy the magnetron. If you want to join him on his quest, go see him at 0900 hours. Let's see, 44 is when we haven't met yet. Oh, I think I know where this one is, because that's definitely ironing boards, or, well, I'm pretty sure that's ironing boards. Let's see, 54, this one is all sorts of chords. Gotta think where to look for that one. Okay, not sure who that is yet. This looks like it might be river, but in ice form? Maybe. I'll have to check. We talked to Maggie again. The case seems to point to Stepford. Go speak with him in the gym for further questioning. Okay, and we did start talking to him. Rainey, you gave Rainey the best screw of her life, and now she seems right as rain. She needs a little time to herself. Scandalabra. Scandalabra seems filled to the brim with gossip from around the house. Go see him again for more. Yeah, we need to talk to him too. Let's see. We also have... Okay, so we have Teddy. You've won Teddy's soft, fuzzy heart. We have a love with him. We do need to talk to Washford, Drydale. We do need to talk to Harper and Dirk. We haven't talked much with them. We need to talk to Titus again as well. So a lot of stuff downstairs for us to think about right now. You've met the imperious, warlike Titus. She appears to be on the verge of battle and gave you a bit of a verbal thrashing. Come see her again for round 2. Titus feels that the weight of the world rests on her because she is alone and must decide whether to sacrifice her darling detergent pods. She views the task of guarding over her pods as a higher purpose, and without them she feels literally empty. Though she knows just as well as anybody that her pods are the only 4-in-1 laundry solution, with the highly concentrated detergent, stain remover, and color protector, outperforming the leading laundry detergent and giving you more bang for your buck. Titus is loyal to a fault and will do absolutely anything for the one she loves most. Careful though, she may be used to washing off crap, but she refuses to take any of yours. She likes duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. We talked with Hoove again. After hanging out with Hoove last time, you went through some more things to help him let go of his bag. He needs a break after the emotionally exhausting experience and asked you to come back soon. We talked to Bobby Pin. After getting kicked out of the laundry room, Pin is going elsewhere to scout for good criminal HQ. The last hint they gave you was, I'm a pin in business, a legitimate business pin. Thinking that means she must be in our office. All right, we talked to Christoph again, and he told us to work on rotational exercise, as violence can come from all angles. Come see again to become more powerful, like a Viking. All right, we also talked to Dunk. You did yoga with Dunk, meeting him at the sports equipment meet him at the sports equipment for another experience. All right, we talked to Stepford. You and Maggie investigated the case of the tarnished silver further with Stepford and found that the trail led to the Scandalabra. Meet at location 1, the dining room table, for further sleuthing. Okay. Tony, last time you saw him, Tony tested you on your romantic knowledge. He wants to bring Rainey in on your next meeting. Talk to her. Bo, last time you saw her, Bo invited you on a quest to steal the secret sword from a pirate named Jacques. You agreed. Off you go to meet with him to continue the quest. All right. Keith, you've reunited with Keith on the table where he's enjoying his retirement. You got to know one another better, and he's told you to come back. He has valuable things to tell you. Sophia, last time you roleplayed as the head chef and her new prep cook. Come see Sophia again for more, you miserable little wretch. Lady Memoria, you went through a bunch of old things with Memoria, Cam, and Art, and she was very happy with the results. Join her again to continue the process. You've met Lady Memoria, a grand dame with gothic vibe who is the animus of all your old stuff. She wants you to go through all of your old things one by one and decide what to throw away and what to keep. First things first, go get Cam and Art in order to proceed. Don't let her intimidating countenance and elegant attire destabilize you. Lady Memoria is one of the twisty bunch of memories. She enjoys being just a little bit on the dark side. Her upfront nature may throw you for a loop. Is she really okay with being thrown away? If she's being honest, just know that the one thing she doesn't want is to be forgotten. She likes black, dislikes, disuse, disrepair, and dishonesty. We talked to Holly again. Last time you saw her, Holly seemed tired after a shift. She's got another coming up, and she left to get some rest. Zoe? Zoe told you about her death. It was very intense and seemed to take a toll on her. She decided she doesn't want to live the way she was anymore, hanging in between worlds. She was overcome by sadness and didn't know what to do. She wanted to be left alone. All right, Shadow Lord. Turns out Shadow Lord is actually kind of a little nerd named Skips Shadley. You more or less rejected him by refusing to play along with his shadow made-up games, and he hates you now. Okay, but we don't have a hate ending with him, so that could possibly change. Someone with a very round head. Okay. Nightmare. Last time you saw her, Nightmare really opened up to you. She believes there's much to be learned from nightmares and hopes you can look at them as a thing of value. She also seems off her game somehow. What could have happened? We've talked a bit more to Mikey Transaction. You've reached your daily limit of pulls. Come back tomorrow. Okay. And Lucinda Lavish. This time, Lucinda Lurid took you away to her chambers. Though you told her you weren't actually into it, she seemed confident that another time you might, but didn't press. Let's take a little bit of a look around first, but most likely, yes. I'm going to give it a try, but if you see that I'm like really struggling, absolutely feel free to throw it out there. Okay, let's take my glasses off because I think. Oh, that doesn't open up. This is one of those that it is a cabinet though where you keep your ironing board in though, isn't it? Maybe I need something else. Maybe I need to convince Dorian to open that one. All right. So let's see. Let's start with Watchford and Drysdale. See if I can get that. You know the last. I know the last two. Okay. I won't get them till later. All right. Let's check in with these two then.
Yes.
Oh, and we've got ads starting soon too. Okay.
Oh, you caught me at a time when I was sitting here like a lump. A big QB lump.
I'll talk to Washford and see if we can't get you two back together.
I don't want that. No, not at all.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
But in the meantime, I have nothing to speak to you about whatsoever. Which is an interesting coincidence.
Okay. So, let's talk to Washford then.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude.
Bet they're thankful you don't go to the laundrette. Right?
I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I'm sure you know by now that words come to me like moths gather round a candle. They flap in my brain and alight in the most delightful patterns. Chaos and winged rhythm. They are my heart, beating to be heard and felt. But to you, who have wounded and mocked and derailed me, I have discovered.
I'm sorry, I mocked and derailed you. Beg your pardon?
I have nothing else at all to say.
Oh. What?
I am out of words for you.
Okay. Alright, well apparently I got a little smarter from that. Yeah. How?
Talks way too much. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points.
Yeah, that was unexpected, Angaris.
We compadres now, you hear?
Hey, I'm more than happy to be friends with Reggie.
Friends till the end. Right.
Alright. Oh, that brought my sass up. Nice. Yeah, Reggie is definitely the type of person that you will definitely be able to gossip with. Alright, ads are in progress, so let's go ahead and give it a little bit of a pause so nobody misses out. Yeah, what happened though with Washford? I'm going to have to go back and look at my last interaction with him because I thought we had gotten on just fine. So I have no idea why he hates me now. It's like, no idea there. Yeah, they both blew me off. Although, Washford hates me. Drysdale just didn't say anything. I don't think I didn't have an ending with him. So, what's up with that? Although, yeah, Reggie and I are about to go talk shit. I have a feeling he'd be one of the more fun ones to hang out with. But yeah, I have no idea. I mean, last time we talked, I could have swore that things were just fine with Washford. So, I wonder if you could change it later, but don't think you will. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I can certainly try. I know we seemed to get along slightly better with Lux last time we talked to him, even though we had a hate ending with him. I mean, yeah. I really have to go back and look at the last playthrough then, because I swear we did talk to him on Thursday, but I don't think we insulted him in any way. Was he offended that we wanted to help him get back with Drysdale? Did he maybe find that insulting? I mean, maybe. Alright, we are back from ads though, so let's go ahead. We'll see what else Reggie has to tell us. And maybe he can explain what happened. Friends with you sounds good to me. Hope I can get you to hate me too. Or I don't want to be friends with you. No, friends with you, yeah.
For now.
For now.
But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Ooh, okay. Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
Ooh. Alright, I'm in.
Here we go. And hey, Getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
You do have a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little Dateviator experiment in no time. Keep hating.
All right. So, all right. Oh, no, let's look at that again. So, okay, hold on. Where is... All right, so Washford. Okay, last time you saw him, Washford spoke more poetry to you, but the conversation didn't seem to end in a mutual declaration of love. Now, you've stained your relationship with Washford. He hates you. Maybe bleach will help. Probably not. Interesting. Drysdale, however, does not have an ending with me yet. You might be able to help repair the rift with Washford and Drysdale. Maybe you should go and talk to Washford. Well, that didn't exactly help. Huh. Alright. Can I talk to him again? Okay, no, I already talked to him today. Alright, let's talk to Titus.
No!
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
Oh my goodness, I'm just not having a good day.
You. Why you? Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
The lunchroom isn't that bad.
My failure. The stain. Though valiant and unflagging through the pots, their lives into the fray of soap and weave. Yet the devil dines upon the thread, and shows to all the world his stained grieve. For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend.
Okay, so we have two poets that way over-exaggerate things in our laundry room.
A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
Alright, General, slow down. I'm not your enemy. You lost the battle. Is that what you mean? I'm so sorry. What in the hell are you talking about? General, slow down. I'm not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
Titus, I bought you because you're the best. I want to help you. I win when you win. Alright, she's kind of intent on the winning thing, so let's do this.
Our fortunes in your estimation are thus linked. Here I have believed that atop this shelf I stand in pride, a solitary peon to the inevitability of lonely death. I had hoped at least that in the quietude there would be glory at the setting of my lid. But you show a changed image to mine eyes. Do you mean, you speak as though we are a team?
We are a team, or kinda, though you feel more like you don't care about me. No, we are a team.
Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation? Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose. Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Okay. Let's talk to Harper and Dirk.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Seems like the laundry room is not a fun place to be.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Ooh.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice!
Oh my god, laundry room of drama indeed. And dirty laundry, both literally and figuratively, yes.
That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
My goodness.
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Dirkie just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I've not yet seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? Or you just... I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around.
Uh-huh. So many things in my house need a therapist.
He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Dirkie lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist. Yes. All right. I'd love to help though, because I want to hear all the dirt. I want to hear all the dirt.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
Yeah, she needs a therapist.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
Ooh.
God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pocket were candy rings. Why would I have onion rings in my pocket? I mean, I know I've done weird things, but onion rings in my pocket? Let's go with that one.
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket.
How?
God. Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Oh no.
Flushford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
Oh no.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
You threw him away!
Well, yeah, he was melted. Sorry. I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or a he. Let's just say sorry.
It's too late now. But thanks. Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
God, how did I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy. Why does he ignore you? Why does he ignore you?
'Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
What?
Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Uh-huh.
But I just love my Durkee so much, even though he hurts me so.
I feel targeted. Hey, Firewolf, how are you? What do you mean you feel targeted? Oh. Okay, yeah, I think I get what you mean.
I just don't know what I should do.
You have your own Harper you're dealing with. How are you, Firewolf? I'm glad to see you here today. How's your weekend going? All right. I don't know what I should do. Leave him, obviously. Hold on tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? I'm sorry. If you can't trust your significant other, you gotta let it go.
But I love him so much.
But do you? If you're constantly worried that they don't love you, do you really?
I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there.
You know, like hanging in the closet, like clean laundry.
I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Oh, good. This one is here. This one all the way. Face palm, face palm, face palm.
Bye.
Oh, Firewolf, give a look at the emotes we have now. JJ was so kind and made a whole bunch of them for us, and they are fantastic. You're gonna love them. Let's see. Ooh, what is this one?
You ready to get wrapped up in
Oh.
Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
Let's see. Yeah, how's our little towel buddy?
Oh, Towel Buddy is doing great.
He holds the towel creature up to his ear, listening intently.
Aww. I love the little piggy.
What? Don't worry. They're just kidding.
Oh.
Assured that Towel Buddy didn't mean it, the three of you practice new folding techniques, with ever new towel buddies on the horizon.
All right. I'm going to have to make sure I do eventually realize Tyrell as well. He and I had a love ending. Because he wanted to be a beach towel, and I believed in him and told him I'd take him to the beach. Yes, there's not even all of them are uploaded yet, Firewolf. We've got tons more coming. They are so great. All right, so let's see. Let's go ahead and talk to Drysdale then, since Washford now hates us. Let's go see what's up with him. I love this. We have plants all over now. I love it. We do need to meet at the table as well. We also do need to talk to Scandelabra again. We do need to talk to her again. My goodness, there's so many. All right, let's talk to Drysdale and see if he hates me too now.
Would you look at that?
Oh.
It's that Lucinda Lavish.
Well, hello, Lucinda
What
Lavish.
has she gotten herself into this time?
I'm here, ready and waiting.
Let's see. All right, well, she wanted to do the Lucinda Lust thing, but we told her we preferred to talk about it. Wonder why Chair isn't in the Datex. We have met her, but she keeps telling us come back later.
I am forever your Lucinda Lust. Fully formed, undeniably yours.
All right. Yes, we can bone anytime now. I'm so happy to have you as my own. I'm really glad I got the DLC. I'm so happy to have you as my own.
You've got me. So tell me, I'm yours, madly in love with you, forever and always. Do you feel the same?
Always. I do. I love you.
Come here, baby. Love you, baby. Since you chose me, I'll give you access to my fantasy chamber anytime you want.
Woohoo.
All you have to do is come with me on a magic carpet ride.
Absolutely no double meaning to that. No, none. Let's see. I don't have any magic carpets in this house.
You just have to point those little spectacles at the rug underneath the bed, and I'll whisk you away to my chamber.
Oh, okay. The rug underneath the bed now.
We can
okay.
replay the part where we have our way with each other, or listen to my soundboard, all according to your liking. Come again, will you?
I'll be coming, Lucinda Lust.
That's right.
All right. All right, let's try Chair Me again. 'Cause like I said, I do know. Yeah, I do know she's here.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay, so I'm guessing I have to see her at night. All right. Let's go see what's up with Drysdale.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, well, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
What happened between you two?
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat. I can come back another time if you don't want to talk about it now. Yeah, we can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Washi?
Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. I can't believe I just used that with you. I was the only one who ever called him that, never in public. If I ever did, he would purse his lips.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable! But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
So what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember him. Scrawny, kind of sexy.
He's hard to miss.
Mm.
In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
I see. The hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling.
Mm-hmm.
He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult.
Oh,
And
I've
one
noticed.
being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
So what did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act.
Poor Harper, she was right. You know, sounds like it.
We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Uh-huh. Including Dirk in your show without rehearsal or anything? You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean,
Oh, okay. Just refused to give him his clothes. What do you mean refused? Don't you have to once the act was over? This is pretty hot. I get it. What do you mean you refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all.
Oh.
I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry? Or I can't believe you did all this without asking Washford. So the clothes, they never got dry?
Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part. I'm sure Washford has some good ideas too. I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see?
Oh, okay.
Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance. I think it's creative. The result of your betrayal was a pale mold. So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of the performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
Yeah, he does seem to be too overly sensitive. He was been this way for a long time, but if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk? Yeah. What were you trying to get at there?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
Uh-huh. Yeah, pretend like you don't know what it was.
I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool.
Maybe I was just being the teensiest bit provocative.
Mm-hmm. Teensiest, and water is a little wet.
It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him. Maybe.
It's time for you and Washford to have another conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend.
Liar.
I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest. Actually, looking at him right now, I think it was done in the 90s. The Count of Monte Cristo and Guy Pearce played in it. He reminds me of Guy Pearce's character in Count of Monte Cristo, with the high cheekbones and that just smug, satisfied look. Yeah. I should watch that movie again. I love that movie. You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
Okay, well, first, don't insult me by saying I sound like Washford. He's a bit of a prick right now. And I know because he's just as mopey as you are. He told me. He asked me to come and talk to you.
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Okay, Washford.
Again.
Okay, this sounds like he's trying to, trying to make this a
Your
threesome.
calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Well, jeez, Washford, just keep being a prick, why don't you? Let's talk to him, and since he already hates me, let's tell him how much he, screwed up.
Oh, you're back. Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap. For surely you are not here to hear or impart truth. You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle, while I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
Do you hate me?
Hate? Why, no. I am disappointed. If that status does not fit in your tripartite distinction, then allow me to speak it plainly. I feel nothing for you, in particular. Perhaps a vague sense of waste.
Alright, well, I think I need a new washer. What a little prick. Alright. Okay, yeah, right? Is that Asterion from BG3? The voice actor? Angaris may know. Alright, hold on, we got ice in here.
My faithful companion.
Hi, Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
Absolutely. Let's see. I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
At this point in the night, let's have some ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
So creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
I just realized that his hair isn't just blonde. It's actually ramen noodles. Because he's got the little swirl in there, but he also has little flakes from the seasoning. I did not notice that before.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans, and beside each he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Those names are pretty much illegible. Freddy, that's so cool. Pun intended. How
Thanks,
can I
guys.
not use a pun?
Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
Very true. They can think. They can say quite a bit. Let's see. Want to swirl things up with that luscious strawberry? Let's chill with that chocolate. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate, or vanilla? Coffee flavored ice cream? Mwah, love it. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate?
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick, can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. Oh, Freddy, it's absolutely divine. You know what? I suck at lying. It's terrible. Sort of kind of meh, if I'm being honest. Frederick, can I call you Frederick? Frederick, it's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer. And that's my every day is Sunday.
Might have to watch Black Butter after stream.
That sounds interesting.
So I don't know what that one is. Let's see. Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Ooh. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
Oh, Black Butler. Okay, I've heard of it, but I still don't know what that one is. I know it's a show of some sort.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Ooh. You're a naughty, naughty boy.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
Take me, you nasty animal.
Yes. Yes.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Au contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
I always find it funny when they just refer to me as human. Alright, so let's see. Head on up to bed. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look at our data decks again. Oh, we never finished things with Florence and Celia. We can try that real quick. When did Timothy want us to see? At 3 sharp. Okay. That's probably... Oh, wrong one. I keep doing that. So 3, I think, is the 3rd heart. So let's go ahead. Let's talk to Florence and Celia.
Oh, hello again.
Hi.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep, sure did.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Let's see. Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
Nice save.
Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Sure you could. It's well worth a watch, set in Victorian England. It's about a boy who has a demon butler and undercover solves crime. Ooh, not in a legal fashion. He's the Queen's guard dog, and when he finds his parents murder the butler, the butler will be allowed to eat his soul. Oh my gosh. That sounds awesome. Oh, you did tell me about that one before. That's right. Angaris had the, he had looked it up for us. Now that you oh, Angaris, you have to see if if that's on Netflix for us. Okay. Yes, it sounds very professional. I only need 4 more points, and then I can call it out. Damn it.
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
No, not really.
Oh, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, let's go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Let's see. Let's see. I figured it out. Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies, something called Airway Activated Air.
Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over.
Oh, man.
If they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
I think it was Stella, but I actually talked her out of it already.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Are you sure it's settled? You don't need me to step in? I don't mind having words with anyone who needs the house brought down on them.
It's on Amazon Prime? Oh, okay, cool. I have Prime, so that's good. Oh, I'm gonna have to... It's not on Netflix, but JJ did just say it's on Amazon Prime, so we can watch it there. Let's see. I think it should be resolved.
Well, aren't you efficient? You're quite the little bloodhound. As mayor, I formally extend my thanks for nipping that problem in the bud. Though, I might have to have a few words with Stella on my off time about this.
You seem unusually riled up about this.
Why shouldn't I be? This kind of scam is a threat to everyone in the Home Objects Association. Nobody should have to deal with that sort of fraud.
Very
Least of all
true.
a poor, unassuming, sweet thing like... Excuse me. That was unbecoming of me.
Do you have a thing for Florence?
I beg your pardon?
You totally
do. I
do,
have
don't
a
you?
thing? Are you sincerely asking the mayor, point blank, if she has feelings for her secretary? Of all the unbelievable...
I'm not hearing a no. Okay, we got ads in 5 minutes.
Listen here. There is nothing strange about a civil servant looking after the people under her care.
Oh, come on. You guys are into the power dynamic play.
Especially the adorable ones who don't know how to defend themselves.
Celia falls silent, her cheeks reddening as her own words sink in.
Oh, I've said too much. Thank you for your work on this matter. If you have any further issues, you are always welcome to take it up with the mayor's office. Good day.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's see. My clock says 12, so... Okay, yeah, one more, and then it will be there. Oh, let's talk to Shelly. We haven't talked to Shelly in a little while. We need to talk to... We have so many to talk to. I think before our stream tomorrow...
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
I think before our stream tomorrow, I'm going to just make a list of all the ones that we found and what their endings have been, so that I can see, like, who we need to focus on.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you, and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left, and it didn't make you show up. But then, like, it definitely worked this time.
You thought about me all night? What a coincidence. I thought about you all night, too. Yeah, let's fluster with that one.
Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Because it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
What's with the feather duster? Were you doing some cleaning? Hey, careful not to break the... Yeah, okay, so what's with the feather duster?
Oh, this old thing?
Can we just go down the list? Yeah.
I was just, Hey,
yeah.
so, like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like, sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
Dude, don't call me out like that. That's just mean.
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done.
Indeed it does.
Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Oh my god, are we gonna find out she's ticklish? Okay. Why do you look scared?
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Okay. Dust fast and furious, dust gently, dust thoroughly. Let's give her a thorough dusting.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already.
Woohoo!
You're not gonna leave now, are you?
I kind of thought dusting me would make you less. What are you so nervous about? Or I'd never do that. Yeah, what are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous.
You are, though.
I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure. I think positive thoughts around the clock. Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear. You're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
What is it with the things in my house lying?
Where would I be then?
Happier?
Happier? Hardly!
Alright, ads will be starting soon, so we'll wind up pausing when they start.
You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live?
Okay.
Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
Alright, you call that impressively sunny and positive?
It totally is.
Okay.
See you next time, pal.
Alright. Well, our ads are going to be starting, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to head towards where Timothy Timepiece is. And then when we come back from ads, I will go ahead and pick that up from there. So what are you all thinking so far about the game? It looks like we've got quite a few endings so far, several more that we need to, but it also seems like a lot of the objects in our house are kind of like Shelley, well, they all seem to have a lot of issues. A lot of them seem to want to lie about the issues they have. What are you all making out from this? I mean, it kind of makes me wonder if we're a bit of a bad homeowner. So yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like we've left a lot of things just to kind of go. There is a lot to think about with everything that's going on with all these guys. Yeah, they all definitely need therapy. For sure. Yeah, I mean, Shelley definitely needs to let go of some of that stress. Maybe we need to start clearing things off of the shelves. Harper and Dirk definitely have a lot of issues there. A lot of issues. Washford and Drysdale, they certainly have their own issues. So yeah. And what's that beeping? Oh, that's in the background. A message coming through. Hold on 1 second. Okay, and there we are. We are back from ads. So let's go ahead and continue.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been.
Well, if you ask for us to be here at a certain time, I do my best.
You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Let's see. I'd rather swallow glass. Oh my god.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Of timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important.
Some of the responses that they have, it's like, I would feel guilty, even in a game, taking those. Like, unless you were someone who is being a real snot, I would never be able to just straight-faced tell someone I would rather gargle glass than hang out. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are a few people that I could say that to, but for most people I know, I would feel horrible saying something like that. And it makes me wonder, like, if we went through it and did all, like, the nasty endings, how would that go? But yeah, I would absolutely, I'm the kind of person who would feel guilty trying to do that.
The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
Okay.
But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Okay. And now I have some questions about that one. I don't think I'd want a date fully scheduled. Having a good time that it's going to happen, yeah. But, I mean, are we talking like 5 o'clock, go to dinner, 6 o'clock, go to a movie, 7:45, discuss likes and dislikes about the movie? I mean, that would be a little much. Let's see. You schedule every minute of your date?
Exactly.
Okay, so
there is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will.
Now I'm wondering what would happen if we said, even with sex? Very autism.
You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
Okay. Again, exactly on time would actually drive me crazy. I'm someone who I have to arrive at least 10 minutes early, or I worry I'm going to be late. And I think that's a little bit to do with my ADHD, because I know that, like, if I let myself fall behind, I will. So I've always, like, I'm kind of the opposite of time blindness with ADHD. Okay, JJ, I'll see you when you're back. I'm the opposite of time blindness with ADHD. I have that, like, I am almost overly paying attention to time, because I worry about being late. So yeah, that was something, like, when I did shift work before I started teaching, that was always a challenge too, because if I started work in the middle of a day, like when I would have like a noon to 8, like a mid shift, I would definitely be like, watching the clock all the way up until I had to leave for work. And then it was like, I wouldn't do as much as I could have done during the morning because I was worried about being late. And then, so like having a time, like now with streaming, this is good. Like I don't have to worry about like leaving my house or anything. So it's really easy for me to make sure I'm on time here. But that was also why early morning work, like when I was teaching, was also good for me, because I had a time to get up. I had my morning perfectly scheduled, kind of like Timothy is saying here. But I had like zero gap time, where I'd sit there just watching the clock. So that worked out.
Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Okay. Is that really what you think would happen? I'm aroused just thinking about it. I've never been more turned off in my life. Okay, is that really what you think would happen?
What I think, it's what I know would happen.
Okay.
Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
So you're still single now because... You know what? Sounds sexy. Sure.
It is. Oh, it is.
I mean, clearly this is something that gets him excited, so okay.
At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple.
Oh my gosh, I just noticed his lapels make a little cat face. How have I missed that?
So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time.
Okay, perfect.
As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I begin to explain the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. I mean, I do think you would enjoy that, but not just yet. I ask the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes. Okay, that's what he would like, apparently. So yeah.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion.
Oh dear.
Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule and my time. I hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate. I kind of want to say the slap him, because I almost think he'd go with that, like, yes, how dare you disrespect the schedule and my time.
We cannot enforce time under threat of violence.
Oh dear, I overreacted.
I suppose I should be happy I have managed to make my point, but unacceptable.
Oh, welcome back, JJ. He just asked us what we would do if he sprung a new activity on us at the last moment. And because it sounded funny, I said, well, I would slap him for daring to respect the schedule. And yes, he says he is telling me off because violence is unacceptable, which is true.
Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
shouting to emphasize our words. Timeless? No, we talked about timeless already. We talked about scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short.
And JJ, I was mentioning just before you got back, look at his lapels here. He has little kitty lapels. It's like a little kitty peeking from each side, and I love it.
If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later.
Okay, so tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I like him a lot. I mean, I kind of find it a little weird that he wants to, schedule dates in like 10-minute increments. But at the same time, he's just adorable. And I still want to scratch behind those ears.
Farewell.
Farewell. All right. Let's see. We haven't talked to Fabrizio in a while.
Amore, buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again.
Sure, he's not autistic. You know, he might be. I do love that the game is very inclusive. So, you know, that might be like a way to add that in. Okay.
The
So he's been
sight
waiting
of you
for us.
still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
Angaris, take note. This is what will make me swoon. I bet you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
Okay. That I am. Oh God, I forgot about that. What were you thinking of doing? Okay, no, that I am.
Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me.
That look doesn't quite say I honored him though. He's giving me like that. What are you talking about? Look.
Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia.
Ooh, that sounds wonderful. Although we're going to meet your Zia already? You're taking me to your family for our first date?
I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry, or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your scents be the same as mine? Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food?
Oh, hell yeah. Obviously, more of a Thai fan, but I could try something new. You know we're not in Italy right now, right? No, obviously. Of course I love Italian food.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, Amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
Oh!
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore?
I have not, but I am totally in. Absolutely.
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world. This will be your first?
It will be. You might be my first for many things, Fabrizio.
And you mine, Amore. It is without question that the first time I have beheld the beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit. On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, Amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze.
Oh, this sounds so lovely.
To this table, our Paradiso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted.
Ooh, limoncello is good.
Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
Let's see, I have. It is delicious.
Delicious. La parola perfecta. I confess, Amore, I am having a fantasy of you.
You are.
I would like to dip just the tip of your finger into a tiny glass of liquid sunshine and catch the drop that fell from it on my tongue.
Oh my gosh, I'm blushing. that. Let's do that. You are too much. Let's just drink this stuff for now. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Ooh.
Ah, we will, amore. We will. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you.
Aww.
Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
I feel I love how hot you look. Confused. How can I do any of this stuff with a cabinet? Come on, we've already said we're suspending disbelief. He's not a cabinet. He's a very sexy Italian man. It's special, not easy, but special. Man, me and love haven't really gotten along in the past. Let's see, it's special. It's not easy, but it is special.
I agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words. I think often, at night, about love. The way the stars shine down. The glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire... when you come near me.
Ooh. Sparks, really?
See, floating electricity. The night sky. Il firmamento. It is vast and close. Ah, I can hear myself. Sometimes, when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry... Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you.
Okay, so when it comes to poetry and having a lot of linguistic flourishes, Washford can learn from him. He is much better at this. Not at all. Are you kidding? You are really talented. Not embarrassed. You just express yourself so freely. No, you're talented.
Ah, amore, the smile you create. Look at the sunbeams pouring out of my face now.
I mean it. Can you write poetry and ride El Ragazzo Passo? Ooh, can... Like, okay, no, I mean it. I mean it.
Well, perhaps now you can see how much I mean all the love and affection I give to you. If you can mean it to me, I surely can mean it to you.
Yeah, and I didn't choose the other one because I realized it didn't mean, like, can you do both at the same time? It was questioning whether or not he actually can.
I will be the sun and you the moon until the light eclipses mine.
Oh, wow.
We shall trade positions in the heavens to reflect each other in the patient dance for all time. You and the heavens, you are inspiring my poetry. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
Let's see, the sun or the moon? Oh gosh. I would want to be the moon.
The moon, of course. Her gentle mystery, her undeniable power. How could we not feel the fascination of her movements through presence and absence? How could we not treasure the quietude she demands, the furtive slumber she looks on so coolly? The light of the moon, amore, lights up less what is around us than that which is within us. Oh, amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now?
I do love listening to you.
I love listening to you, too. What a gift to find this openness, no? It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me, then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting, too, is extraordinary.
Whoever wrote the script for Fabrizio, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I trust I shall see you again soon, amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever.
Let's keep the drowning to a minimum. No, I'll see you soon, without question. You can drown in my presence all you want.
Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
Ooh, he is definitely smooth. My gosh. All right. Oh, right. We're gonna meet at the table with Maggie to talk about her mystery.
Hey there.
Hi, Abel.
You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
Oh, yeah. I did, and he told me a great story all about a stoic traveler. He said you were a boring table, the end. No.
Oh, heck, I don't like where this is going.
They said the traveler was liked by everyone he met.
Come on now.
I'm gonna embarrass you. And that despite how rough things may have been in the past, he always did his best to support others.
Oh, this is the last time I confide in that salty son of a gun.
It seems like you're happy to help anyone you meet, but you won't share even a little bit about yourself. Abel?
Yeah, look, I just... Time spent on me's time I'm not spending on others, right? You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
Oh, right, Dasha, nice lady.
Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too.
She sure is. I like Dasha.
Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
I think you're more interesting than you're giving yourself credit for.
Well, that's real nice of you to say. Oh, you mind giving me some time to myself?
Aw, did I just fluster you?
I need to get my head on straight.
Yeah, sure, as long as you're gonna be okay.
Always am.
Alright, so maybe we need to talk to Maggie so that we can meet her there. It's either talk to her or talk to Scandelabra. Alrighty, let's go ahead. Alright, let's try talking with Maggie first. And see what she's got to say.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Okay. Okay, so... Okay, but I did just talk to Abel, but... Alright, let's talk to Scandelabra. Maybe that'll work.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his
my
back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Oh my gosh.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate, polish until glistening. Yes.
Everyone close your eyes. This is not appropriate.
Smoother. I'll take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
You're sitting on a table. What else am I supposed to do? Maggie has a few questions for
That
you.
silly little sleuth. Not now. Not now.
After you just got finished polishing,
Oh, how dare you!
No, how
the
dare you?
polishing of my nop is a sacred art.
Uh-huh.
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
Indeed.
And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine.
Must be.
Which is what I was doing.
I believe you. Trust me, I believe that fully. Sure you are.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
Of course. I think I picked you up at a Valdivamart in the bargain bin. What makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here? I'm sorry I don't polish you. You deserve better. Yeah, what makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here? I'm pretty sure that's Celia.
Why, I am better, older, wiser, and purer than they. Tell me, do you see any alloys around here?
I would so buy more candles and put them next to him. Yes. Yes, I would so do that. Let's see. Do you see any alloys around here? What?
Alloys. Impure metals.
I guess the washing machine?
And most importantly, I am chaste.
Because nobody wants you. Gotcha. That does sound impotent. I mean, important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls.
Oh, right. I do need to talk to Art.
As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Right. Hint, hint. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at the rumors. All right. Tell me how.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport. Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances.
You mean like I am?
Hear them, smell their love. And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin.
Uh-huh.
Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
All right. Let's look at our rumors. All right, take your seat. This plucky player is always sitting on top of the world. Stella mentioned someone named Cheremy. Yeah, Cheremy, as being very good at speaking in front of an audience. Yes, we do need to see that. Dread hearing. Sometimes the candelabra feels quite chill while looking at a certain blank wall for too long. Okay. All right, so I have to look at that game, set, and match. Anime seems to be all the rage these days. Talk to Lady Memoria. Oh, because there's an anime lady who plays tennis out there. Okay. In here somewhere. You might not have junk in a trunk, but you do in your drawer. Yes. Okay. And JJ, I think you're the one who mentioned a junk drawer before. No problems. This monetary mistress is safe inside. Right. So... And then Geo to Joy, follow Bo on her show to the to find the goddess below. Okay, a jewel underneath the house somewhere. Okay. Okay, so there was underneath the house. It might be in our, what do you call it? But all right, so bare walls. These are our bare walls. Excuse me, kitty. No, you may not. Ooh, hold on. There's a bare wall right here that he can see. Maybe? No, okay. It's not letting me, at least it's not letting me. This one maybe? No. It's definitely not this. Okay, The hallway? Yeah. It's not doing anything with that one, though. This is another bare wall. Nothing there, though. Alright, let's check the drawers in here. Let's take my glasses off so I can see. Okay, that's a cutlery drawer. Oh, this I need to talk to. Okay, so my junk drawer isn't in here, maybe? Maybe in my office. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy, though.
Ho-hum. What a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode. As if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing, if you ask me.
It's not silly. I don't want you online.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Think about what the candle said. Okay, about the wall? No, not really.
Sigh. I'm like an astounding wonderkin, stuck in a one-horse town with nothing but the local yokels to keep my prodigious mind company.
Yeah, I don't think I want you connected, though, because,
If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that.
That's it.
I can, but I must do more.
No, because then you might tell Valdivian about
Please,
my glasses.
appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
Okay, so think about what Scandelabra said. Okay, let's look at what he just said to us. Alright, where is he? There he is. Alright, you caught Scandelabra in the midst of his polishing routine. He told you the tale of his aristocratic past, which maybe explains why he looks down on everyone with such abundant haughtiness. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a hate with the dishwasher, but I don't think I want him to be connected to the internet. Alright, so let's see. If I'm looking here, okay, I could see blank walls there. I can see I'm seeing these walls are all blank. The rumor, not at all. Okay, yeah, let's look at the rumors again. From the wall he's facing. Oh. So maybe, okay. From the wall he is facing. So, this wall then? Do you think it's the vent? I mean, we've talked to Hector. Yes, please.
Nope.
Yeah, we've talked to Hector. I can't. Is it? Let's see. From the wall he's facing. We have the lights in there. We have curtain rod. Well, he was facing the side. Go ahead and just tell me. I don't think maybe the baseboards? Alright, JJ, what am I missing here?
Nope.
Turn around and don't move. Okay, so from here, turn the yellow wall, this one. Just look at the wall? Okay. Alright. No, I shouldn't try to get hearts or anything on it. Just watch it. Okay. All right, about 30 seconds. Okay. Oh.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
I absolutely never would have gotten that. Thank you for telling me. I never would have gotten that.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Right? Obviously someone smarter than me would figure it out. I never would have thought to just sit and look at the wall.
Sup, baby?
Wow.
That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Oh, you need to be slapped. Excuse me?
No, I don't think I will.
Who do you think you are?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
If you're gonna immediately start off with my ass, yeah.
Want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe. Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Right? I agree, Angaris. Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, falling pianos from tall... If Looney Tunes has taught me anything, I really need to fear falling pianos from tall buildings.
I mean, maybe. I definitely recommend it. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Ah.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
And safes, right? Oh, okay, so you're my existential dread, huh?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We'll just abuse him right back. I want you to make this guy hate you on principle. You know, I'm all for that, Angaris. Okay. Hi, Doug. What's existential dread? So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
You kind of want the opposite, make him love us. Ooh. All right. Well, we'll have to see. Let's see. I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo. And here I would have thought it was like from your dad doing the whole got your nose thing when you were a little kid. Okay, that just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's not baby. I am Spartacus.
I knew Spartacus back in high school. What a whiny little bitch.
Yeah, lots of people go by Spartacus. That's the whole thing.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork.
Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket, the fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share.
Oh, right.
The one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Kind of sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time?
Yep.
Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
A Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. This senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. You know what? This is the one I'd actually want to hear about. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
No.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, sure, why not? All right, I'll shit stir.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go.
Sick bastard, huh?
We're making great time.
All right, that seems unsurmountable. I'm sorry, how many hours? This doesn't seem like premium content.
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I going to learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
I don't think there's a cat lobby.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There is a cat lobby. I'm the cat lobby. Get more cats.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Ew. Who is Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Sounds like it. Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me. Yeah, maybe go spend some more time with Abby. I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll. Yeah, maybe go spend some time with Abby.
Oh, I will. She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites.
Oh, really?
It's not the end of the world.
It's not?
Nope.
Okay.
See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
So climate change doesn't destroy us? Yay!
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years.
Oh.
The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Makes sense. How much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
I wonder why. Passably attractive, you're too kind. Aw, thanks, Doug. You gotta stop texting Abby. Yeah, passably attractive?
I mean, yeah. For an animated meat puppet.
I've been called worse.
Tell you what. Why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Yeah, I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
Has to be. Has he looked in the mirror with that face? Right? I mean, at least I have a nose. I have eyebrows.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children.
Ooh.
Good shit, good shit.
Well, they're gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service.
Kinda love, hate it. Yeah, I kinda do too, to be honest.
And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy.
Yeah, you do, because you keep texting Abby.
Later, Dorcas.
Alright. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and talk to our safe. After that, I mean, why don't I have someone else be mean to
You
me,
have
right?
returned. Well, choose your destiny.
All right, we're gonna play Santa and the Elf. It's December anyway. Am I a very naughty elf?
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
All right. 2 seconds. Just gotta check my socials real quick. Okay. Yes, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to.
At least Sophia is mildly amusing. Very true. Ads are in progress, so we're gonna go ahead and pause for a minute. The whole existential dread thing. Okay, that one is interesting. I will say that. But man, it's one of those, like, you know, listening to him, it's like, would you let someone else talk to you like that? No. But that is often the kind of conversations that you might have with yourself in your head. Because, well, we can be mean to ourselves a lot of times. So that's going to be interesting to deal with. And I think, too, that by taking that and realizing you would never let someone else talk to you like that, you know, I kind of think, just like with how Dante was really good at showing us, like, how to think about love, how to, you know, talk to someone without being a shitty person. I kind of think that with what I'm going to be thinking about Doug, depression is a bitch. Amen. My life has been so much better since seeing a psychiatrist and getting on meds. Oh, quick thing for anyone who's watching and you haven't yet, take your meds if you have to. That's important. But yeah, definitely. And finding the right combination of what worked for depression, even better. And I think once you get to that point too, like when you see what's bad and thank you. Yeah, don't forget to take your meds. Actually, I usually take mine before bed, but since I'm saying it, I'm going to take mine real quick now too. Yeah, and once you realize that though, and like once you're in a position where you stop treating yourself so bad, it's often easier to do that when you stop and say, would I let someone else talk to me this way? And if the answer is no, don't talk to yourself that way either. Oh, good. Yeah, make sure if you take meds, make sure you've taken your meds today. All right, so she's telling us, okay, no, she's not mistress.
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware.
Oh, right.
So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do.
I'm going to be on the naughty list.
Dress yourself.
Oh, look at that. Is that a Jingle Bell Ball gag? Ooh.
And the clock is ticking.
All right. Right. You're Santa now. Gotcha. All right. Yes, Santa.
Very good, Elf.
Oh my gosh, is she having us dress right here in front of her? Ooh. Right? That's me wrapping myself up as a present.
Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Oh wait, if I have a Jingle Bell ball gag in, I don't think I can actually respond in any way.
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa? Not on Blissmas. Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
Johnny Ringo, hi, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing well. What brought you into our stream? Thank you for the follow. Hi, very nice to have you here. How'd you find us? I hope your weekend has been amazing so far. How are you enjoying everything? Oh my god, this game is so much fun. I'm loving every second of this game. It is amazing. How's your weekend been? Hope you're having a great day. Good weekend. So we're in our last role play with Sophia here. We're her naughty elf right now. And she is making sure that we're getting our just desserts. But oh my gosh, Tinselface. Oh my god, no, I was the prep cook last time. Found you on the date everything category, and all right. Well, welcome in. I'm so glad to have you here. Oh no. So I was the sous chef last time. I might have spoiled the soup. Oh no.
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
Except me. It's all on me. How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice.
Oh no.
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
Oh no.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not.
Oh my gosh.
It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa. You can count on me, boss. A lot of insults considering you need my help, loser, but okay. I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation.
I'm doing good.
Dear
I actually had an extremely
God.
hilarious, memorable animal. Oh, tell me. An extremely hilarious, memorable animal encounter. Yes, tell us. I love animal stories.
This is where you work. This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace.
Oh no, I think I need to be punished.
You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're right. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
Oh.
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does.
Okay, please don't judge me for this. LOL. Ever since I was young, I've always secretly loved skunks, and I've always wanted to get up close to one. Okay. I like skunks. Skunks are really cool, actually. But please tell me you did not go get yourself sprayed. Yeah, please tell me you didn't get yourself sprayed trying to pet the skunk. Although, yeah, skunks are absolutely adorable. Oh no, oh no, no. Ooh, a tomato sauce bath then, huh? Eee. Well, I mean, I guess better sprayed than bitten. I mean, skunks can carry rabies, so you know, at least you didn't get bit. Tell me you didn't get bit. So we have a couple of strays that we feed, and we, you know, leave food out on the porch. I haven't seen the skunk very often, but occasionally the skunk will come up and eat from it, like when the cats are done. But usually we have a possum and raccoons that come up. And Garrus is always telling me off because I keep saying I want to go out and pet the possum, because they are one of those that they're cute in that kind of like kind of way. But I like possums, so I keep telling him like I want to go out there and pet the possum, and he's like, no, nope. Very thankfully not bit. Yeah. Oh my god, the smell. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thankfully you weren't bit, but now you know for the future. And right, even possums, they can't carry rabies, but they will still bite. Yes, I know. So I will not actually go pet the possum, but I do think they're cute. I'm more worried about the raccoons that go out there, and I worry for the strays slash ferals that we feed, because I know that the raccoons will try to run them off. The possum doesn't. The possum seems to just kind of vibe, but the raccoons will definitely try to scare them off.
You must be punished for this insolence.
Raccoons can be mean. Very cute, but yeah, they're very territorial.
Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Oh, ew. Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
I'm telling Osh. Some of the responses. Some of these are just amazing. Let's see what happens if I use my safe word. Linguini.
Understood. I will desist. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward.
Aww.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Oh, I really like the way she handled that and was like immediately, okay, I'll desist. We're 99% sure it was a mommy skunk I walked into also. Oh no, she was very happy to be like, oh, hi, bestie, here. Let me give some of my all-natural skunk perfume. Yee. I like my perfumes, but that's not one I'd want on me. All right. Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year.
Ooh, I've been
I wasn't
naughty.
aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
Oh, I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my Lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Ooh, can it be my turn to be the mistress now? Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
Ooh.
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Ooh, please do. I'd love nothing more. Maybe I'll use my safe word to keep us just as friends. No, I'm good with this. Woohoo!
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Ooh. Let's see, what... Ooh, that upped my sass even more. Yeah. I'm really lagging behind in the smart section, though, aren't I? Alright. Alright, well, let's go ahead and go to bed. We'll check out her chassis tomorrow, as well as go ahead and talk to Lady Memoria again as well. Alright, let's go ahead and do this.
Oh, hello, little wretch.
Oh,
Come to
hello.
unlock some more fantasies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello, little wretch.
Oh,
Come
do I
to
have to-
unlock some more fantasies.
Do I have to do it with this? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it with that one first. Alright. Woohoo! Look at all that money.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
Of course. You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With
As you
Sophia
wish.
gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
I love how the tablet she's holding right now looks like the little the chip in your cards.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Let's see. She has rolls of, I think the blue ones are nickels. So yeah, her earrings are rolls of nickels. Her clip there is a heart made out of money. I like that. And I love how her jacket is like the leather wallet wrapped around her. Oh, I love it.
Huh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Well, it's nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
Oof. No, really, there's no emergency. First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. I was kind of replaced with AI, but I think I'm okay for a while at least. Yeah, I was replaced by AI, but...
Troubling.
Yeah.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I got these glasses and now I'm trying to date everything in my house. I just wanted to introduce myself. Let's go.
Your
with
name?
that. It's Coprycat.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Oh, you can't really see it here, but her heels are made out of dollar bills too. I saw it just before the thing with her name covered it.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy.
As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you and fight inflation?
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here.
Good point.
Leaving this
Good
safe
point.
is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount.
Yeah, they do.
You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Okay. Let me close that, because that only feels proper. And then let's talk to Moria again.
Well, well. Are we all back?
We are.
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through.
All
And
right.
we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
Maybe I should introduce him to Sophia.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
Ooh.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Okay, so this is a map of Chimneyland? Is this like from the game? I'm glad you like it, but I'm ready to let that go. Hang that one. It's just so cool. Well, if she likes it so much, let's go ahead and hang that one.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum.
Okay, so that's
Oh,
a good
yes. Funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend.
Yeah.
And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
And what about my what about my obsession with gloves, Moria? What about that? Let's see. Yeah, not so brief. I still enjoy my coffee.
If the obsession wasn't, perhaps at least the art is. So,
yeah.
What does their future hold?
They can go.
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
That works out nicely, then.
Exactly.
Oh, look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead. Preserved. Beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said.
Ooh.
And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
Alex turned out to be an ass. Toss it. I had forgotten. Let's bring that one out and hang it up. I'm not sure, honestly, can you keep it for now? Let's hang that one up. Even if he
A
had turned out to be an
tribute to a
ass.
beautiful
that's-
memory.
Yeah, that sounds like a good memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one.
Of course.
Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time.
How often do you find a 4-leaf clover? I haven't gone looking in a while, but I was really good at finding those when I was a kid.
I will never understand this fascination with beaches.
It is a good photo.
But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
It's pretty, but I don't need it anymore, or I definitely want to keep that. So glad to see it again. You know what? Since it was a good memory, I'll go ahead and I'll keep that one.
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange.
Oh, we still have
Apparently
that.
your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
Now, at this point, okay, I guess I don't have that microwave anymore. I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Indeed. Have a look around. Can we? Yeah, I want to take a look for that, and I bet we can because I know once we brought Prissy to life as a plant, we have plants all over our house now. Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Yeah, that's a good one. Let's put that one up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoo, one more day like this and we'll be done.
Look at all the boxes that have gone. Nice. All right, let's have a quick chat with... actually, let's talk with Art. Because even though he was there, we haven't really talked to him much.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery.
Ooh.
Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of.
Oh my gosh, JJ, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, the cobwebs are gone too. Awesome.
And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Yeah, absolutely. I love this one. I actually do really love pictures of...
What do you
like,
see?
ships and water and everything. I don't know, it just moves me. A celebration of colonialism. Ooh. A grand adventure and romance on the high seas, or it doesn't mean anything to me. Yeah, we don't need to celebrate colonialism. No. But it does seem like a grand adventure.
Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears?
I mean, mine is nowhere near as good as this, but I actually have a painting I did. One I actually made myself. Let me see if I could find that super quick. I actually, for a while, I kind of got into painting myself. And I have a couple really nice ones that I did. Let me go ahead. I think I can show this if I... Yeah. So let's see. Bring this one to the top. So yeah, this is a picture I did a while back. It's like I said, it's not great, but I particularly like it. I tried doing the like water crashing on the rocks. It's not fabulous, but it was like my first real attempt at, making some kind of art. This is one that I really love though. This was just kind of an abstract. It was supposed to be like a night painting with fireflies. Yeah, the water one still does hang in the dining room, and this one actually hangs in my office. This was actually one of the first I ever did, and I really like this one. You can see kind of like the plants, and it's supposed to like suggest movement of like the wind and everything. But yeah, that was kind of yeah, my first real attempt at making any kind of real art.
Fascinating and wonderful.
I just think sailing a ship like that looks like a blast. Totally, these sailors were nuts. They a little bit nuts, yeah. Sailing a ship like that probably would be a blast. I don't think I would actually want to be out on the ocean.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons.
Yeah, especially in a ship like that, I'd be nervous. I mean, I can swim, but in the ocean, no thanks.
Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
Hell yeah.
Most excellent.
This one needs to go in the living room by Jacques' bottle.
Now, on to location.
Oh, good, I do get to pick that. Yes, above the fireplace next to the ship in a bottle, of course.
Just here?
Yes. Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think.
Jacques is going to love that.
Looks fantastic there. Well done.
Thank you.
There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again.
Perfect.
I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Oh, and I'm sure that Jacques is going to love that. He might think it's an attacking ship. Good point. He just might. He might. All right, let's talk to Parker. Because we have to play more games with him.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini.
Really? I did not know that.
That's Year of Our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff.
Oh, we used to have elephants?
Do you know how to play?
I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
All right. As my first move, I ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded. What? Switch the position of your king and queen. I'm going to play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
All right, and Garis, our encyclopedia over here. Chess originated in India around the 6th century CE, where an early form of the game called Chaturanga was played, which is, yeah, is what he just said. Awesome. Let's see. He pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended. If that's his first move, he shouldn't be able to capture anything just yet, so I will take it.
Parker watches your move with a malevolent glee, barking out a triumphant laugh.
Ha! You fell for such a simple opening trap! You think I'm bad at chess? I got a fucking pod on my goddamn head, bitch!
Chill, dude, chill.
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
All right, well, that's okay. I will resign.
Huh! That was the best move you made all game. Well, I accept.
I feel like you cheated.
I never cheat.
I know, but I have to
Anyway,
please
you don't get any extra points towards my love.
Okay.
Pity.
Oh, well. Oh, man. But I like you, Parker.
Ah, soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you.
Okay.
I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
All right, then. Was that the... No, I have one left for today. Who should I talk to last? Oh, Timothy Timepiece. We did need to talk to him again. He said 9 o'clock, so yeah. Oh, can I not talk to him in this room? What? All right, well, we'll go down to the kitchen. That's where we usually talk to him. Oh, look, here's the picture of our parents. Here's the beach picture. They do put them up. Here's my 4-leaf clover. That picture does look amazing there. Let's see. I'm trying to jump and I can't. Oh, I wonder if I could talk to Jeremy now. We have our stamp and coin collections. Oh, I love this. Oh, yeah. All right, it is late on a Saturday, so maybe she's giving a performance. Now she's asleep. Come on.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
I think she's playing with me. I should be able to wake her up. It is a cool detail. I love that they've actually added that in. Oh, and look, there's this one in our bedroom as well. That's pretty cool. All right. Well, let's go ahead and I want to talk to Art again to put more art up in the house. And we'll, it shows your choices matter. Yes, Angaris,
you've
it
returned.
does, and I like that.
Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today.
Okay.
This one.
Ooh.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic.
That is a lovely picture.
What do you think about this piece?
Let's see. I definitely have opinions. I don't want to talk. Okay, I have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
Let's see. I see True Enlightenment. The composition of it is just so beautiful. Or honestly, I hate it. I would say the composition is very beautiful because you have such, like over here with the mountains, it's very simple. You know, it's just kind of a shade in. But then your tree is very detailed. And I really like that. It definitely kind of like he says, it's like almost like a reflection in a way. Like the important detailed pieces and then your more, I guess, your background pieces that don't immediately catch your attention. Ooh, and Gar's excellent point. If we could put in there, Daisuke would love that.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in. In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention, while your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame. What about the composition touches you?
So you pretty much nailed it. That was pretty much exactly what I had just said.
Shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
Let's see. Above the fireplace facing the piano in my bedroom on the big blank wall or in the bathroom. Well, I guess. Ooh. Above the fireplace facing the piano, because I guess that's the closest that Dice K would come to being able to see
Here?
it regularly. Yeah, that's it.
Well, 2 wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done.
Oh, that looks even better now that we get a better up-close look at it. Yeah, I love how detailed the tree is, and even the rocks it's sitting on is more detailed.
A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
All right, let's go ahead and talk to Lady Memoria.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
I hope the red shirt references pay off eventually, just not in a Star Trek way. Yeah, I'm hoping too.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy? What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Don't I get to have an opinion on this?
Of course you do. Don't be shy, dear. Stun us.
I hated this process. I'm so ready to be done. I'm going to miss going through my memories. Lady Memoria, you are so seriously hot. I'd do anything to hang out with you. I'm going to miss going through all my memories.
Well, I'm just glad you have gone through them. And don't worry, when you make more, you can go through those too.
Exactly.
I am a constantly renewable resource. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop. You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it.
Oh my God.
I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Absolutely not. Obviously, we throw this one away.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Oh, you're going to tease me about this forever, aren't you?
Easy to please, isn't he? And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
We can throw this one away.
Love me some sketty.
Wonderful.
Ooh, maybe make some sketty for dinner tonight.
Next up on the childhood railroad, you doing a lot of childhood type things.
Okay, this one I'll keep. Look at how cute this one is.
There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them.
That actually does sound like something I would have done as a kid, too.
It didn't work, of course, but one can dream.
Yes, the witch photo is my favorite on all of there, except for the one over here with Teddy. That's another good one.
Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
Yeah. Okay, definitely this one goes on the wall.
Oh,
That's a good one.
I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Yeah, and this one's not embarrassing
Isn't
like the
he
others.
sweet?
Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling, keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side.
Do you promise?
Oh, look, it's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
Hey, I made this, not my teacher.
You randomly glued pasta to a piece of construction paper, and your teacher created this beautiful drawing around it. At best, I'd say the artistic talent was equally distributed. So, what shall we do with it?
We shall toss this, but let's just not tell Fantina about it.
Nice. I almost never get dried pasta. Only the gooey stuff.
All right. Oh, we got ads coming up again? Wow.
Congratulations, Cam.
Oh, wow, though. We've been going for 4.5 hours.
Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma. Your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
Oh.
You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Nah, toss it. I don't need it.
Oh, cool. I've got a diploma. What the hell am I gonna do with this?
I'm sure he'll figure something out. Oh my goodness. This is our last item.
Our last item?
It's your graduation day
from
high school.
Oh, and oh my God, Teddy is with me.
We were all
this one's
so
gotta be
proud
kept.
of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Ah, Teddy.
With you
so
forever
nice.
and always. What about this one?
Okay, that one we've got to keep.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling. And you have done what I asked perfectly. So, Cam has made out like a bandit, and I'm no longer dealing with all these old memories. Excellent.
What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house.
Oh, perfect.
Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful.
Good.
Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company. And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels.
Oh, I bet.
Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, of course. Needless to say, you couldn't have done that without me. Or you wouldn't have, at least.
She's got me there.
But I also couldn't have done it without you. We both enjoyed ourselves, it seems.
The enjoyment can continue, I think.
Oh, I agree. I didn't want to ask if you weren't ready. Where we've been is fairly tame compared to where we could go.
Ooh, the memories we'll make together. Buckle up, twisty lady.
Mmm.
Alright. Ooh, I like now that we can really see her whole
Why
outfit.
did you ask, darling?
Oh my God, her outfit is amazing. Ooh, I love her outfit. I'm glad she kept the little robo dog too. Okay, well my sass is up there. God, I'm still dumb. Look at this. I have like crap for smarts. All right. Wow. Now we do have a whole bunch of boxes up here still. Maybe I can get Bo to...
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
All right, do what? What is this quest anyway? So, okay, who is Isolde?
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde de Chest is my rival.
Ooh.
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold.
Ooh.
I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Dun dun dun. But Bo, you're a thief. You conceal too.
An honest thief. I use my powers for good.
And you can always cut through cardboard.
All right.
Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light.
Okay, there's another reference to something that's under the house.
It is my destiny.
Okay. What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends. But I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
Oh, hell yeah, I am. I am. Where is Jacques, though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle.
Now, we did search the crawl
Something
space.
about can't go
but that
swashbuckling
doesn't mean
with a
there's not
tarnished
something
buckle.
else down there.
I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
Yeah, we have been in the crawl space. So I wonder... There might be something else that's popped up in the crawl space. Yeah, maybe this will unlock them. Or maybe it's in the time capsule. We can check that out too. Now the ads are going to be starting, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take a quick pause so that nobody misses anything good. I will say something about all this with, like, just cleaning up the house, being more mindful of your surroundings. Does anyone else find this game kind of motivating? Like, to clean up your own space and to take more care of, like, where you live, where you're at? Because it kind of is rather motivating for me. I mean, especially after working through this with Memoria, you know, I've mentioned in previous streams that there is some cleaning stuff that I really want to do to, like, you know, tackle some of the stuff that has been gathering. Honestly, I find some of this rather inspiring. Are any of you getting inspired to be more mindful of your home from this game? Even though it's set up as, you know, silly dating, does this actually make you reflect? It does make one think about maintaining things and completing projects. Yeah, Angaris, I agree. I mean, especially having looked through those pictures, I mean, I have a couple crates full of boxes of pictures and photo albums that I should go through at some point. I know I have stuff that's just been accumulating. I think about, like, when we first moved in and, you know, we went from an apartment that was basically just as big as our, you know, living room and dining room here to having a larger house. And the place seemed so empty when we first moved in, and now it's like packed with things. So they're definitely, you know, this has made me think, especially watching the attic kind of clear out all this junk. It has kind of motivated me to start looking through my own things and seeing what am I holding on to just to hold on to. And, excuse me, and what I might have that's holding me back. All right, couple seconds left. All right, and we are back. Excellent. Let's go ahead and continue on then.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Ooh. Mixed feelings about tidying. Yeah. There's so much that it's like, okay, I know I need to, but, like, getting down to it can be, you know, challenging.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here.
All right.
Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me.
Since he's the one with the sword,
If I
yeah.
hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Bo, what are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ooh, she's up to no good.
Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate.
A fourth teammate? Woohoo!
Meet
All right.
Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
Oh my gosh, I haven't talked to Gaia in a while
Gosh,
either.
definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
All right, Gaia, I thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
All right, Jacques, I think you need to lay off the caffeine.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
Okay, I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
He is going to have a stroke. Yes,
Kill me.
he is,
A
Angaris.
word?
Okay, a word. Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap.
Indeed. I'm sensing some unresolved sexual tension between the two of them, too.
And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster.
Oh, really? Okay.
If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
Oh my gosh. I've got a stack and I peed already. Let's do the whole quest.
And here we are. Welcome.
Oh, wow. We already mentioned...
To the
Okay.
crawl space.
Wow. Didn't know all this was down here.
Same. Which way to Isolda? Let's do some rescuing. Uh-oh. I think I'm allergic to everything here. You know what? I lied. Too tight and gross and dark. I'm out. All right. Where is she? Let's rescue.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolda is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphin's click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and, more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Ooh.
Get a load of these two.
They're like oil and water. I know. They're like a comedy show. Beau Jacques divorce, man.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh. I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression.
This
That
storyline
way.
is fun. Absolutely.
And we're walking. We're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or
stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
This makes so much LOL. Indeed.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about! As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Guys, can we focus, please? I think I see something moving. Yeah, let's tell them I think I see something moving.
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Dark, oval-shaped. Uh-oh.
Ew!
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers. What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them. Why couldn't it just be rats?
Right?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My God! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
Maybe this is who Luke Nukem is trying to get to.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
It's an army, you guys. This is an organized army.
Organized?
Ah, I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh God, please don't say heave.
Exactly. Get the cleaning supplies and hoove. Yes. If we can't go around them, we'll have to go through them somehow. How do you kill a cockroach? Yeah, let's ask that. How are we gonna...
Quickly!
Please?
Killing one, I imagine, would be easy, but killing this many?
We could try talking with them.
You're not talking about working with these things, are you?
Why
not? Wait, that might work.
What does a sword have to do with it?
Well, if it's a bunch of magic roaches, maybe the magic in the sword will speak to the magic in the army. I don't know, seems adventure-y.
Maybe we can talk them to leave and not come back.
It sure does.
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Peak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my officers, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Peak.
Okay, what does it mean?
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
Oh, hey.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the Prick?
I did. And your death is imminent.
Whose death specifically?
All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent.
Well, it does come for us all one day. All right, gotcha.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings. Slowly, inch by silken inch.
You casting a spell there?
You know, he might be. Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
You guys, look at the bugs.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh,
Ooh.
God. And we still have to get kind of close to them.
Ew.
Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first. and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
Okay, I think we need more spiders in the basement to eat the roaches.
Well, well, well.
Ooh. Ooh.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
She really is the evil twin.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Bo.
I'm Isolde.
Shut up!
A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like shut up being hurled. Woo!
Pull it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolde Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
Well, she did tell us that's who we were coming after. And yeah, the box cutters. So we've got Bo with a whip and Isolde with box cutters. Let's see. Oh, no worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. I'm a little upset, but I'm also really invested now. So let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
She did call her evil twin, though, so...
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
Ha! I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
Ooh.
What?
Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Ooh.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
No!
Oh, great crates! Rango Maiwenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
The magic sword. Jacques wants a fight. Turn him loose. It's gotta be you, Bo. She's your shadow. Kick her ass. Yeah, it's gotta be you. If she's your shadow, this is your deal.
With a doff of her hat.
Don't mind if I do.
Psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded. This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rango Maiwenwa might never be freed.
Oh, I have an idea.
Anything. Tell me.
Let her win. Just, let me just put her into the recycles. Let her win.
What?
What? Capitulate? Cave? Cower?
Fighting makes her real. Stop fighting, she just disappears. Trust me, I saw it in Car Wars. Yeah, stop fighting her.
Okay.
Merge yourselves
I disagree
together.
violently with this entire concept. Bo stands to face Isolde and allows her whip to sink to the ground. She closes her eyes.
Oh, like in Labyrinth, just tell her, you have no power over me.
What the hell? What are you doing? Fight me! Fight, you coward!
I agree.
Jacques, shut up! This is working!
No. I will not fight. I win this fight by realizing that there is no fight. You are a part of me, and I don't fight with myself. You're welcome back, Isolde. I accept you.
Ooh.
What's happening? Holy hailstones, what's happening?
As Bo stands calmly, eyes closed, the powerful dark figure of Isolde begins to dissolve. She fades, her fingers become transparent, and then nothing but wisps of air.
Right,
Cardboard
self-empowerment? I
scented
agree,
smoke.
JJ.
Her whole being begins to drift towards Bo, drawn upwards like ash into the evening sky, and Bo accepts it.
This is awesome!
In a few brief minutes, Bo is the only contender left on the field of battle, with a small smile on her face.
Okay, so, like, this is supposed to be just, like, a real fun, silly game, but oh my god, look at just how many, like, actual lessons there are in the game. That's really amazing.
She actually missed me. I feel it. Isn't it something?
The space where the reclaimed Isolde once stood is empty, save for a bold and heavy gemstone glinting among the settling dust. It hums and vibrates with the purple energy of the earth itself.
Of course it's purple. Purple is the best color ever. Holy crap, we did it.
Ahem! I did it!
You mean Bo did it?
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
Where's Rongo, my Wenhua? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. An amethyst geode. Wow. Oh my gosh, she's so cool.
Goddess. Rongo my Wenhua. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Moana much? Yeah.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
What?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask.
What can I do for you, Rongo my Fuenia?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
No, you got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
Yay! Complete the longest quest in the game. Alright, so let's look around. Did we actually put her on a shelf? Probably downstairs somewhere. Maybe even on the mantle? Okay, she's not there. Oh, maybe we have to put her down, but... Okay, maybe she is? Or maybe she's in... Oh, I mean... There she is. Oh, how cool! Alright. We are 5 hours in, though. So even though we have 2 more uses of our glasses for the day, I am going to go ahead and call it here because, yeah, 5 hours in, quite a bit. But we will pick up here tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Time. I don't know about you, I had a lot of fun, I hope everyone else enjoyed it as well. Again, thank you, JJ, for the awesome emotes that you've made for me. I love them so, so much. And hopefully by tomorrow, they'll all be approved so that we can use all of them in chat. The game is getting very interesting. Yes, Angaris, I agree. This is more than I expected when we first started playing. I thought it was going to be just kind of a really fun, silly, tongue-in-cheek kind of game. But it turns out that, yeah, there's a lot of interesting lessons and things to learn within the game. So, nearly finished 9 more. 9 more. Ooh, all right. Maybe we'll finish these tomorrow then. All right, everyone. Thank you again for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow. And have a great rest of your day, night, day, night, morning, wherever you are located. All right, guys. Love you all. Bye-bye.